Hi. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Oh man, I am busy. I'm tired, but I am so excited to jump back in and get a mount because that's what's happening today. We're getting a mount. Hello. Well done, Mike with 4th, Kenzie with 1st, Eli with 2nd, Zam with 3rd. Hey, Anib. Welcome in. Sapphire Skyblazer. I can do
Surviving means being resourceful.
New favorite. There we go. Done. 5th. Brilliant. Well done, Neve. Going off. Fuck, what was that? Give me a second. I don't know what that was. That was a bit weird. Hi. Sorry about that. Oh, hi. See you today. Amazing. Surviving means being resourceful. That's it. That's it. Oh, man. It's just... everything is non-stop. I had a friend reach out and be like, oh my god, can we have dinner before you leave? And I'm like, yes. Wait. Pick one of these 2 nights. That's what I've got left. It's like, Jesus Christ. Everything is just go, 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 go. And so I'm like, stress. I ate a lollipop today. I had food. I had real food too, but I had a lollipop. But speaking of food, where's my snack box? Oh. Snack box! While we chat and catch up on what's it? Hello, artist. Good morning, Sin. Probably an alien spacecraft landing on the roof. No, that was the doorbell. But I don't know, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Right. So we had the delicious sticks, the crispy hollow tube corn puff sticks. Remember? Yep, good. Ooh, okay, so next on the list is Elise chocolate wafers. A pack of 2 crispy and lightly textured wafers filled with either rich chocolate cream or mild white chocolate cream. So, let me find that pattern on one of these packets. It's this little, like, it's so cute! And it, yeah, but that's not what we're looking for. Hello? Chocolate wafer. No, that's not right. It's the right color, but it's not the right shape for words. Oh, I think this is it. Yes. Okay, so the red one in the picture, but I've got a pink one because I think this is the white. It says white cream. So yeah, I think this is the white chocolate one. Good. Let's pull that all the way down the side. Beautiful. It says 2. Oh! I was expecting 2 layered on top of each other, like 2 wide, thin ones, but they're 2, it's 2 sticks. Perfect. It means I can eat a whole one and just ignore that that even exists and Jas can come have that. Good. Alright. Good stuff. Ooh. That's really good. There's like, it was like, yep, okay, cool, that's wafer. Yep, there's the sweetness of the white chocolate. Wonderful. But then there's like another flavor, and I don't know what it is. It's tasty though. It's not, like, there's roses on the packet, but it's not rose flavored, I don't think. I can't read any of the label. Oh, that's really good. Super light. Like, not, yeah. This is really good. Very, very tasty. Yay for snacks. All right. This button. For stream raiders. I finally got around to refreshing my data for Azeroth today. I'm unhappy. I've dropped like 50 places on the world total collection score. This makes me very unhappy. But I know why. It's because I've been doing so many other things and haven't like actually managed to collect stuff lately. But still, you know, it doesn't feel good. So that's gonna have to, I'm gonna have to like bump that up the priority list as soon as I can. As soon as I'm able. But follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and start dragging and dropping those units to the battlefield. Go, strays. Yep, that's literally, that's it. And then I come home, because I had to go to a medical appointment today. I come home, and there's a couch, and a table, and bookcases, and nothing else. And I'm like, it just, yeah. All the bits that make a house a home are in boxes, and so it doesn't feel like a home, which is sad. So yeah, it's been an interesting day. Not particularly productive. I think after the stress of the weekend, I pretty much just sat on my butt and did nothing, except for going to the medical appointment. If a 1980s landline phone rings in your house, do you answer it? Probably not. I'd probably throw it out the window because I don't know who put a 1980s landline phone in my house. It was the intercom that rang. It was the doorbell. Oh, excuse me. Just pause the updates till September 1st. Dear leaderboard, that's full-time VS problem. That's it. I hope that, like, because obviously this extra time that I'm gonna have, most of it is going to be spent rebuilding my social presence. Because I was doing really well with the social media. I was growing and things were looking up, like week on week, month on month. My results were getting better and better, like things were working. And then I just couldn't do any of it because everything was kasplat, you know? So that's my first, oh fuck. What do they call it when they get elected to office? I don't know. There's some, I know there's like first matter of business and first port of call and first blah blah, but there's another phrase that my brain is trying to find and it can't find it. But that's, yeah, the first priority is getting into a flow with socials so that I actually, you know, can grow and maybe make some money. Considering that I'm gonna bloody need it. Yes. That's where we're going with that. But yeah, so I checked, and unfortunately, the lovely vendor here, no mount. So it's King's Rest today, which means that I need my 60/70s challenge spreadsheet to see which ones were actually clearing it easily. I want to see. So we've got a bunch of level 62 tunes that I can try. The 265s were not good. We got there, they killed it, but it was an unpleasant fight to the end. But they were both clothies. So it might have been an issue with just not being able to take the hits. Or it might be one of, like, it's a mage and a priest, so maybe it's just that those particular builds really need those last couple of points to get the thing, or maybe they're too gear dependent. I know Fire Mage is pretty darn gear dependent, always has been. So 65 is not great, but the ones at 62, Monk, Demon Hunter, Warlock, Rogue, Shaman, and another Monk. If the first Monk doesn't go great, I'm not going to try the second Monk. But I want to see if any of them can just smash through it, and we can find a set of characters that can punch until it drops. But hopefully we won't even get that far, because I do have, how many is this? We've got 8 tunes who I can just smash through it with. So that'll get us started at the very least. Right, dungeon difficulties on Mythic. Bags are empty, as is my guild bank. That's what I did today. Emptied out the goddamn guild bank. Happy with that. But yeah, so it's all, I have a plan of action for today, and it is going to result in a mount drop. And if the mount drops,
Welcome to
we'll be
the
heading to
tomb of
Nashata.
the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself.
If you get a mount today, it'll be all the proof I need that the goat didn't make it into the moving box.
My master.
Noted. I promise you, Billy absolutely is in a packing box. In fact, Billy might be in one of the ones that's no longer with us. Like, so, we packed everything that are not essential to live with, into the boxes, and then my mother and stepfather took a bunch of odd-shaped boxes with them. So things that weren't quite. Like they were like very flat and wide, or they were just weirdly shaped and all that kind of stuff that didn't really fit into boxes nicely, and my makeup and nail polish and stuff. So they took all of that in the caravan to take home with them because they're going back to Melbourne, so that the movers would be left with really standardized box shapes and all that kind of stuff, and hopefully it'd cost us just a little bit less to move. And I believe that a couple of the boxes that Mum took actually had the plushies as like packing to keep some of the more fragile items sort of cushioned. And Groot didn't go in a box. Actually, I wonder if I can show you. Groot didn't go in a box. Groot was a guest of honor in the car. I wonder if I can... if this will come up on the camera. Oh no, I'm plugged in, I forgot. Do you see? That is Groot looking out of the window of Mum's car. So yeah, that's baby Groot is being taken very well care of. Very, very, very well care of. So that's, yeah. Yeah. It also means that we won't have, like, when we do move, we'll get, so everything that we have, like, everything that we have that's in boxes, we're not going to see for, like, a month. Whereas everything that Mum took with her, we're going to be missing for, like, 2.5 weeks. Because they're going to come say hi, hello, in that first week that we're down there and drop off a ton of stuff. So, yeah, it'll be good. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. First 100 days, they call it here in the US. What do they call first 100 days? Good morning, Ori. Welcome back. US, there's first 100 days. Jinx Kinsey. What is the first 100 days thing? I think I missed the context of that, or I've forgotten it. Either or. You know, hello, it's me. All I heard, Billy is no longer with us. I know, I said that, and I'm like, I should not have said that. I should have thought that through. Billy has passed on to Melbourne, that's it. Passed on to Melbourne. Do I even need... Oh yeah. Couple things from the last. Oh no, nothing at all. Look at this. That's all I need from King's Rest across, and I'm still on account mode. Jesus, I must have gotten so many drops last week, and it's just of course it's just mail because those are, yeah, good. Bloody mount.
You can't stand against the Zandalar.
A sacrifice had to be made. The first things an elected person does continue. Oh right, okay. Yeah, but it's not going to take me 100 days to do shit. It's going to take me like a week. So we moved down obviously over the weekend, and then we have the rest of the week that Jas isn't going to be working. He's got the week to gonna get shit sorted, and then he starts the job in the new place that following Monday. So we arrive Monday night, and then the next Monday is his first day on the job. So that day, when he goes back to work, is the day that my social media marketing strategy will kick off. Not much will be posted, but it'll be when I start creating content and scheduling and writing copy and all that kind of stuff in preparation for the next week when things start to go live. It won't all get there all at once. It'll be introducing a bit here and then a bit here and then a bit here and adding, like, doing this much of it. And then once I know I can do that, adding a bit more and then adding a bit more each, like, week on week on week. So until I get to a point where it's stable and that's how much I'm doing for socials. And then I start working on making that more efficient before I start adding more stuff. Like, there's a business plan, because of course there is. Hi, hello, have you met me? Well, actually, a lot of you probably haven't. Most of you probably haven't. Like, face-to-face meeting. Y'all need to come to PAX Oz. I look, international, not an excuse. I'm joking. To be very clear here, I am joking. I don't expect any of you to spend exorbitant amounts of money to travel to Australia to visit me, for God's sake. That's ridiculous. If you're going to travel to Australia, do all of the other touristy things and maybe see if you can time it to line up with PAX. But that's kind of... First weekend in October is usually when PAX is. But yeah, well, not first weekend in October, but like early October. I think it's like 7, 8, 9 this year? Is that right? Or is it 5, 6, 7? Was that last year? Fuck. I don't know. Yeah, it's 6, 7, 8. I was close. First full weekend in October is usually what it is, I think. First 100 days when new president takes office because they have something of a mandate having won the election. Presumably they're not bogged by scandal and controversy yet, so they can get stuff done. Just to get some big policy stuff done within that period was a reference to your comment about what you do, what you call after someone's elected. Right. Yeah, I was more thinking not the president and not America, because that's neither of those things are where we don't have a president, nor am I in America. So yeah, I was yeah, we don't have that here. I remember, now that you describe it, I do remember seeing mention of it in a couple of news stories, but they were like, you know, world news, because we actually care about what happens in other parts of the world most of the time. But no, it's it was not what I was thinking of, but I've learned, or relearned, I guess, relearned a new thing, so thank you. I appreciate it. There's also the idea you haven't actually moved into a place till the boxes are unpacked. That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while, and there are several reasons for that, and that's some of them I'm not gonna share, but that's fine. I do not believe that's gonna take a long while, like a long while, for a variety of reasons. So, but that's, yeah. I think it'll be right. I'm done. I'm moved. When I get the stream set up. I think that's probably going to be my milestone. I think that's appropriate, yeah. Once I have literally a home office, once I have the stream room ready to go. I was looking at rugs today, because I know I'm probably going to need one. Like, it's a 98% chance that I'm going to need a rug for echo dampening. And I found that IKEA actually has quite a selection of colors and piles and all that kind of a couple of patterns and things like that that are, I believe, the right size for 99 Australian, which is, I mean, we had a non drop $100 yesterday. What the hell? Which is amazing. And so there you go. That's a rug. But you know, that's the piece I need for my stream room down south to get the sound where I want it. So that's amazing. Yeah, it'll be good. Maybe next year. Hello, US State Department. Aussie streamers demanding I get a passport. Correct. Correct. I usually try to get it done within the first 6 months. Yeah, it's, look, there's, I'm not, the place that we're moving into isn't permanent. It's not permanent. So there's a really good chance that we'll be leaving as many odds and ends packed as we can while we find somewhere that is permanent. So yeah, it's, yeah, but that's okay. We'll do what we can. We'll, you know, the next time that we move, it won't be interstate. So it shouldn't take 2 weeks to get all of the stuff. We'll just hire a ute and toss furniture in the back of it, it'll be fine. It's a utility vehicle, for those of you who are not Australian. But yeah. It'll be good. We have plans, and we've kind of got a roadmap ahead of us. It's not just gonna be, hey, we've moved to Melbourne, amazing, we're in Melbourne. Done. It's not. This is gonna be a bit of a journey, but that's okay. We're here for it, right? We're here for it. But mostly because I tend to bounce often. 8.99 is less than the cost of D4 even. I know. And it'll be like the other, it was funny because I'm like, oh look, I'll just, look, if the sound is really that much of a problem, I'll just find a cheapy rug. It doesn't matter if it looks like butts, it's just something to absorb the sound. And Jas just goes, it can't look like butts. You gotta be able to use it as a photo backdrop. And I was like, how the fuck are you thinking more like a creator than I am? This is not fair. This is not okay. So yeah, but he's right. I do want something. So what that means for me is that it'll be something neutral. Something that's not, that's gonna be relatively easy to clean. So not like, you know, shag carpet rug. But also not, so something that's easy to clean so I can like plonk a product down on it and take some nice neutral shots, but also something that's like not like a woven, you know how you can get those like woven jute mat type things that can definitely be used as a rug? Not something like that, because it needs to have some kind, like obviously it's gonna need to be sound dampening and that kind of stuff isn't as good at that. But yeah, so thank God for Jas. Let's just put it that way, shall we? Spectacular. Mr. Media offers you guys a caravan. If one of you sleeps on your drive, I point out something that Seekers would make more sense. Though when you the first portion, I thought it was cute that he offered. That is amazingly sweet, Meaty. That is so unbelievable. Can you please, like, thank you so much for the offer, and can you also thank Mr. Meaty for us? That is incredibly generous an offer. My goodness. But yes, we're going to be crashing at Seekers. I think we were, when I was telling her about it a little while ago, and she was, I think, possibly more excited than I was, for a little bit there. And I said, yeah, look, I told Jas that if we don't stop by and visit Seeker, then she will kill us. And she's gone, no, I won't kill you. You'll be, like, you know, maybe a K or two out from the Canberra turnoff, and you'll just notice in the background this car speeding up and, like, not ramming you off the road, but just gently shepherding you towards the Canberra exit. I'm just like, okay, yes, we'll come say hi, Seeker. Oh my God. Another spectacular human, my goodness. I didn't know if that expression would translate. We don't have a parliamentary system, so it works quite differently with the relationship between President of Congress versus PM and Parliament. There isn't that separation of powers between the legislature and the executive. I didn't know you still had that expression. Makes sense? You don't? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, for us, yes, okay, we have a Prime Minister, but for the most part, the Prime Minister is the face of the party. The Prime Minister is someone that they internally elect to represent themselves, and then we elect people into Parliament to represent us. So the Prime Minister has to hold their seat. Like, so let's say that they're from Brisbane, like their electorate is Brisbane. In order to be at the head of the party, they have to have the seat in Brisbane, which puts them in the House, and then it puts, like, it kind of, yeah, puts, and then of the people who are in their seats and they've got the majority, they have a leader amongst them who you know, presents the party line and presents what they're, yeah, it's, I mean, I'm oversimplifying it. There is a lot more intricacy and nuance to it than what I'm saying, but it's not this person this individual who has veto powers and who signs documents. And they do that like if they have a document that they're signing ceremonially, yes, it will be that person's name on it, but it has to be all of the people in government trying to put these things through. Or, you know, going at each other, just kind of like keeping each other honest, you know, as much as you can with a parliamentarian. But yeah, so it's a very, 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 very different system. We do still have the levels of government, like you guys, you know, there's like a Senate, and you guys, I think you guys are the Senate and Congress or something, I don't know. But we do have, I think there's House of Reps and the Senate for us. Yes, I don't know, but yeah, it's look, I don't think any system of government in the world is perfect. How could they be? They've all created by humans. And even if you had a perfect, in theory, system of government, once you put humans in it, it's going to fuck up because you've got humans who want more power and they're going to do whatever it takes and all that kind of crap. So, like, there isn't a perfect system of government, but ours seems to work pretty well for us most of the time. There have been a couple of instances through history where things have been truly, like, fucked up, or there's been an issue that they've kind of gone, oh shit, how do we do this? But for the most part, it seems to run pretty smoothly in terms of changeovers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. The Australian system of government, we've had conversations about it. Probably not going to surprise you, but a fair bit, actually. There was one particular stream I remember very, very, very long time ago where we actually sat down and I explained how we vote and where our vote goes and what it does and how it affects change and what happens there and like all that kind of stuff. And a lot of the folks who are not Australian were very, very interested. And I distinctly remember a couple of Americans going, why the fuck don't we do that? And it's like, ask your congressperson. But yeah, the answer is probably because it doesn't give me enough power. But yeah, it's really interesting. Really, really interesting. Butts rug, you gotta pay extra for that. Just stop hoarding the brain cell. He has the brain cell all the time these days. Sounds like a specialty item. Seeker was extra excited yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Seeker, like... Oh my god, Sonny. Seeker is like... Everyone should have a Seeker in their corner. Genuinely. She believes in me even when I don't, and she encourages me. But she's realistic. She's not, you know, like over the top. Nah, it'll be fine. Just go do the thing. She's a fantastic person to kind of sit with and critically think through things, especially considering that she thinks a lot like I do, but has a totally different life experience to me. So she can take her life, like I have my life experience with my way of thinking, and she has a different life experience, but still with my way of thinking as well. So she can see where I'm coming from, and I don't have to kind of stop and go, okay, how do I explain that differently? Because she gets it first time every time. And then, like, it always seems to be, like, whenever I need it most, she can just kind of sense it, and I get a ping, and it's just beautiful, encouraging, uplifting words, and she's a truly magnificent human. And I am so very grateful that she found me. So very thankful. Yeah. We get along like a house on fire, genuinely. I will, but yes, knowing that Canberra is almost on your way, I figured it would make sense. Yeah, yep. That's it. And it kind of breaks it up perfectly. Like the spots that we're stopping, like looking at the drawing and then adding the stops, it's like, oh yeah. Like that makes sense. And it splits it up into thirds almost perfectly and just it's gonna be a big drive. And I will have 3 jobs: navigator, DJ, and making sure Jas doesn't die. At the party, you can boot the PM and elect... Oh, and the party can boot the PM and elect someone else to run the party and be the PM during term. Yeah, that's it. So it's not like you have to have a president. You know how you have to have a president, Oh fuck, what's the word? Kicked out. There's a... Shit.
These gorillas have gotten
Remove
into the
president.
Might again. See that they are put back into their place before they run amok over Zuldazar.
Impeach. Is that what I think? Impeached? Fuck, I forgot. I know the word because everyone was using the word very, very regularly. Right. Yeah, so I think that's it. I think that one's it. Yeah. So we don't have to do that. It's not some big stupid thing. Basically the party can commit mutiny against their own prime minister, own head of the party. Because the thing is, you have like, we've got two major parties, kind of like you do. Our minor parties are much stronger than yours are, but we do have two major parties still. They are called Liberal and Labour. The Liberals are blue, the Labour is red, but it means the other thing. Our Labour is left-leaning and Liberal is right-leaning, but in terms of... wait, is that... Labour is left, Liberal is right. Yeah, but if you guys have got like...
Wish I could be there
left
to myself.
and centre and right, and those are your two parties. Ours are like here. So, yeah. Yeah. They're not totally at each other's throats all the damn time, and they don't vote against each other just so the other party doesn't get something through, usually. Usually it's actually because they don't believe it'll work. So we have the Prime Minister, who is the head of whichever of those two parties is in power. Currently that's Labour. So our Prime Minister is the head of the Labour Party. And the Liberal Party still has a head, and that's the opposition minister, like the opposition. Head of the leader of, I think it's called Leader of the Opposition. Is that the Leader of the Opposition? Yeah, Dutton. Potato. Google Peter Dutton, D-U-T-T-O-N, and tell me that man is not a potato. So yeah, Leader of the Opposition. It's actually a position that can be held. And the whole idea of, and then we have like, Labour will have a treasurer and a minister for this and a minister for that. And then Liberal, who's not in power at the moment, has Leader of the Opposition and the shadow treasurer and the shadow minister for this and the shadow minister for that. So they are still in those positions, but their job is to make sure that this one does their job and like challenges them. It's kind of, think about like in a legal thing, you've got the prosecution and the defense. They're there to make sure, like to challenge the idea and go, but have you thought of this bit? Have you thought of that bit? And then it's like, yes, yes, yes. All right, cool. Then we're happy with that, and we'll support you in this measure. That kind of a thing. That's what their job's supposed to be. What actually happens is a little bit different sometimes, but that's what's meant to happen. And so if, for whatever reason, the Prime Minister is not doing their job very well, or the approval ratings for the party dive because of stupid shit that the Prime Minister is doing, you know, just off-the-cuff remarks at press conferences and, you know, other redonkulous bullshit, they can essentially commit mutiny and be like, nah. And then they call for a vote and say, do you guys still believe that this guy should be or this girl, sometimes it's a girl, this guy or gal should be the head still? If not, vote for me. And they do that. And there was one point a little while ago that you know that when paramedics are treating somebody who's a bit out of it or whatever, or they've had an injury and they're like, you know, what year is it? What day of the week is it? Where are you? And one of them is, you know, who's the president or who's the prime minister, to check kind of retaining of knowledge. There was a time period in Australian history that's fairly recent, like in the last 20 years, where paramedics stopped asking who the Prime Minister was. Because we had about 7 in the course of 2 years. Because they kept fucking each other over. It was kind of funny to watch, but also like, what the hell is happening? It was like a time, but it, like, every time it happened, it seemed like it was for good. Like, it was a period of instability, but it didn't really affect the country so much. I mean, there was a bit of a shake, like a little bit of instability, but it wasn't this panic that trashed the stock market and blah, blah. It just, none of that happened. It was just like, oh, fuck, here they go again. Yeah, so which is not to say that the Prime Minister doesn't have an effect on the country, but it was because like we were already unstable, and so instability in Parliament didn't do, you know, like it was, yeah. And who could ever forget Rudd money? Oh, we love our Rudd money. That was fantastic. And it was how we avoided a recession, which is phenomenal. We had one of the 7. No, I think 2 of the, no, 2 of the 7? I don't remember. One of them was Kevin Rudd. And he pushed through this stimulus package, which to people who were eligible dropped $700 into their bank accounts. To eligible people, you know, you had to be a certain age, earning between X and X, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. And if you were eligible, you got $700 to do. It was just money. It was a payment from the government, and so we referred to it as Rudd money because his name was Kevin Rudd, and also his election slogan, because he was elected in 2007, was Kevin07, because yes, it was. Much better than Scotty from marketing. Welcome to Australia, folks. And that Rudd money quite literally saved Australia from a recession. $700 to not everybody saved us from a recession because it was an economic stimulus package, and people put it into their mortgages, people put it into savings, people spent it on whatever needed to be done, and that little bit of extra spending was enough to keep things from totally crashing, which I am like, that's just mind-blowingly cool. Everyone, all like the opposition were like, this is just a bribe so they vote for you again next, blah blah blah, nah. But then it fucking worked, which is weird as hell. All of these political memories from Fair. Yeah, good. In the US Federalist Papers, James Madison wrote that if men were angels, we wouldn't need government, and if angels governed men, we wouldn't need checks on the government. Your comment reminded me of that. Yeah, that's about accurate. Hey, why the fuck don't we do that? Things that make sense aren't allowed in US government. Because things that make sense give more power to the people. And from what I know, and I don't know much, but from what I do know, what I've heard and learned from people like you guys sharing stuff with me, is that the US government is built on who wants power, who wants more power, who has the power. I do know how parliaments work, but I know that was a general explanation you're making. Yeah, yes, to everyone, yeah, that's absolutely it. Want to buy a Seeker, PST, yeah. Back when I started playing WoW and people were like, PST, I'm like, what the fuck? Are they saying like, psst, as in, send me a whisper? No, it's please send tell, apparently, from like another game or something. But like, I always thought they were kind of just going like, you know, LF copper ore, psst. I'm like, what? Why? I picked up like context, what it meant, but I was like, what the hell? Oh my god, supposed to give you a rest. Hello Wings, I hope you're doing well, rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by, I hope you have a wonderful rest. The answer to why the fuck don't we do that is often in the Federalist Papers. It's a series of pamphlets that were published by some of the founders that explains the reasons behind the decisions in the US construction. Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of it's changed since then, and not all of that tends to work in, like, you know, as this is the thing, right? As the world moves forward, some of those thoughts need to move forward as well, and sometimes they can be perverted. You get a real clever person who jumps in with a different interpretation, and all of a sudden you open up a can of shitstorm, you know? It's, yeah. But anyway, I don't feel like I'm in a position to talk about the US government beyond like educational, like this is how this happens or this is what this does. The whys and the whether it's good or bad or other or whatever, I don't think I am in a position to have a conversation like that. Firstly, because I don't know enough about it, but secondly, because it's not my business kind of thing. Like, I support anything that helps people live well. Like that's my big thing, is that people deserve a fucking, it's the Australian way, people deserve a fair go. People deserve a chance to build a successful life, to follow their dreams. Even if they fall flat on their face, that's fine. But they deserve a chance to at least give it a crack. And so, like, yeah, beyond that, I don't bloody know. I'm not nearly well educated enough to be able to make critical comments and stuff like that. And when I say critical, I don't necessarily mean bad. I mean like critically analyze something and then give a judgment or something. Like it's just not, yeah. But
As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed.
I do hear from a lot of folk that it's not working for them, and that sucks.
It will have no
And so that's, yeah.
of you.
But yeah, it is really interesting, you know, how different countries can say, yes, we have this system of government, and then you look at them and they're totally different, but they still call them the same thing. I find that fascinating. Not judgment, not that's so, how can they call that? No, none of that kind of crap. Just genuinely, I find it really interesting how different places can interpret a word like, you know, democracy differently. But yeah. I was just gonna say, where can I buy a Seeker? You'll have to ask her. Reboots artist. Oh, as in reboots, as in, yeah, okay, good. Cycle, which is the word you want? Yes. And both her and your comments about why you doesn't do things like true lady. The potatoes naked mole rat in a human skin suit. But he's got a neck. That's the problem. Naked mole rats are like one thickness all the way down. He's got a neck. But no, he's just, I feel like if you asked a baby AI, what does a human look like? You'd get something that looks vaguely like, he just, he has no features. I mean, he has eyes and a nose and a mouth and all that kind of, like, he has features, but none of them are like, you know, I don't know, he looks fake. He's not, which is terrifying, but he doesn't look like, yeah, it's weird. And that's nothing to say about anything about him as a person. Just purely aesthetics. Like, I don't understand what's going on there. Looks like Strax from Doctor Who or sometime. I don't know what that is, Mike, but brilliant. Hopefully people get that reference. Potato had a baby with Voldemort. That's exactly it, Meaty. Yes, you've nail on the head. Nail on the head. Those are basically potatoes. It was for hashtag reasons. Was it last year when Britain had a bunch of PMs, maybe the year before? Time is such a blur. The last kind of 5 years are just, they're not a thing. They've all just sort of, yeah, mashed into each other. Do you know your name? Do you know where you live? Who is Taylor Swift currently dating? Yeah, no, another question that's probably, like, to be fair, I'm not a Swiftie and I'm not against her either. I'm ambivalent. I don't really care. But to be fair, get it? Like, it does not matter how many people she's dated in whatever time frame. But yes, it would be, I would imagine, quite confusing to have that asked of someone who wasn't totally on board with doing that thing. Oh, did I do the battle? No, I didn't. Shit. I heard it and then I didn't click it. While the world spiraled into the GFC, we all got new TVs. Yeah. Yeah, look, people who had obviously like international investments and stock market holdings and stuff like that, they did still get hit. But in terms of like our national economy, when we're not talking about like the international holdings that people had, yeah, we got it a hell of a lot better than a lot of other places. Luck, thank you, Dizzy. Good luck to you too. I don't know if you've done yours this week. If you haven't, go get them. Go get them. I can appreciate that. I have opinions on political stuff in other countries. I also don't feel like it's my place to make a lot of public statements about other countries. Brexit's a great example. I have opinions, but I'm not British. It feels very weird to me to make a bunch of comments about it. Yeah, so I asked my dad when Brexit started happening and everything was sort of being talked about and voted on and things like that. Because my dad's not an Australian citizen. He's still British citizen, a UK citizen. So I asked him about his opinions and what things meant. Like, you know, I read this phrase, but I don't quite understand what that is or how that works, whatever. And my father is he, like me, loves to show off a bit of his knowledge. I take after him in that regard. So when he knows about something, he will happily educationally rant. So I asked him, and he happily told me everything that he knew from his perspective and what he felt and thought and all that kind of stuff. And it was really interesting. But I'm the same. I feel like, you know, me sitting here like, oh, your country doesn't do government very well. Like, who the fuck am I to speak? Go and watch fucking Question Time. They're a bunch of toddlers. Literally, someone will ask a very well-formed question, and then the whole fucking room will go, ooh, like literal children. It's like, these are our elected officials? Cool. So, like, no, it's fucking pathetic. But, anyway. But, like, who am I to speak? Like, we're not perfect. We have our own issues. And then again, yeah, I don't know enough about anything to do the thing. I'm gonna bump over here for a sec because this is still not dead. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has no neck. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Good afternoon, dude. Welcome back. Enjoy the lurk. Oh, I made the command that you redeemed yesterday, BC Dubs. Just a little quick one. Let me know if you think any of the words should be adjusted. It's just exclamation Melbourne when you return. I somehow messed up the water barrier on the Sundowner hatchling. Is there a cooldown to starting again with new potions? Ooh. I don't remember, Meaty. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. It's been like a couple of years since I did it. Are you following through a guide on on Wowhead or in the Wowhead comments or in Zygor? Does it have any notes in that part on Zygor or anything? Or does it have like a bit at the start where it's like, if you mess up, you need to do blah, blah, blah? Because a lot of the times in the Zygor guide, it'll have one that doesn't automatically step through that says like, please note, and then has some like tips and stuff. I thought maybe that might be a thing. I'm not sure. Perfecto. Yay! Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Excuse me. Wait. Is Question Time the Australian version of PM's questions? I need to look that up. I used to love watching the British PM's question sessions. So off the hook. Maybe. I think Question Time Australia. And I'm pretty sure it's televised. Question time commences at 2 p.m. each day with the speaker calling on questions without notice and asking, are there any questions? Several members from both sides of the House may stand to catch the speaker's eye, but the first call is always given to an opposition member. So yeah, it is a thing. I know that you can go in and watch it in person, because they've got the Parliament, and then there's like a balcony up above, I believe, that's open to the public most days, so that you can like watch. Here's a link from, that's the Parliamentary Education Office is what PEO stands for. And there's a 4-minute and 12-second video of what question time looks like. But this is going to be like, that's probably going to be like the best of the best because they wouldn't, yeah. But it's, yeah. And then there's a transcript and stuff there too. But I'm pretty sure, I think it's the ABC, maybe. I know there's also Q&A, but I think that's a TV show on ABC. Yeah. So Q&A is a television show, and each week, it's their hashtag is like Kanda, like QANDA, and it's, yep. So you can send questions in with a hashtag and stuff, but they have different parliamentarians in each week, and if they're newsmakers and stuff like that sitting around a thing, and they take questions from the audience and stuff like that, which is, yeah, really interesting. But ABC is our like national broadcasting duva. But I feel like question time is televised. Question time. Australia televised. Freeview. National live coverage of question time from the House of Representatives. Discover the best of Australian free to air with the Freeview app. Oh, and aph.gov.au might have it too. Yeah, House of Representatives live. They're live right now. Don't. But they've got like a literal live stream of the House of Reps, Federation Chamber, and the Senate. And the House of Reps is live 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard. So yeah, you can, and that's here. But yeah, there you go. It's such a random assassin mobs, aren't they? Such a random thing, but there you go. Alrighty, let's continue. I'm using Zygo, I'm doing what it said, but Waterbury keeps putting me back like I'm getting it wrong. So frustrating, might need Wowhead. Yeah, possibly. The guide for the Zygo guide might be maybe outdated or something. But like, have a look at where you are. Double check all the steps, of course, and then yeah, if it's not right, pop it on the forums, because they're like I always say, they're really responsive and they'll jump on in and fix it up probably, especially if it's an easy fix. Question time is a stitch up. It's the playpen, but any questions are for their own benefit, of course. But is it the PM answering the questions? Love seeing the opposition basically heckle the British PM. Not always. Sometimes it's answered by the minister for the correct thing. So like if it's a question about water, you'll have the minister for water kind of stand up, and that's not their only office. There's a bunch of things in their title, but like, you know, it's not always going to be directed at. Sometimes it will be the Prime Minister, and then other times it's more appropriately directed to the minister in charge of that thing. Fia, can you tell me about how awesome your streams are and why we should watch them? That's a really good question, honestly. I mean, you should. Look, okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad. Why have I not got any more snoozes? That feels wrong. Feels wrong. Right, so our streams, I say our, I know that they're mine. It is my channel, and I'm, you know, what I say goes in a way with the rules and moderation and stuff like that. But this is a community first and foremost. We most of us collect, most of us play WoW, but not all of us. Some of us are here for the community and the chit chat, and some of us are here to see how the other half plays. But it's just such a connected community. Every time I see someone new jump into chat, I'm not the only one saying welcome. There's a whole bunch of people in chat being like, hey, you know, welcome on in, join the conversation. This is what we're talking about. What do you think about such and such a topic? There's just always that immediate connection and welcome atmosphere. It's a safe place. I don't flag it as a safe space because I feel like I'm not certain that I can guarantee that. And we do talk about some hard topics sometimes, and I feel like safe spaces would probably be void of discussions about, you know, heavy mental health things or Parliament or, you know, real world things that some people might be having some trouble with, and it'll affect them in a negative way. And so that's why I don't use the safe space tag, because I feel like sometimes it's not safe for some people, and I want to respect that. And that's another really good word, respect. So many people here we're so respectful of each other and our different experiences in life, with the game, all that kind of stuff. And you should watch because I said so, but but because we have so much fun. I've had people tell me that their passion for the game has been re-sparked after spending a few weeks hanging out with us, because they just weren't feeling it, and having that community of people just makes playing more fun and just hanging out with a cool group of people and stuff. It's mostly chill, so it's a nice, relaxing kind of place to hang out where we do have great conversation, like amazing conversation and connection while we play some video games. But yeah, I think that's, yeah. How's that? How are we feeling about that? Is there anything anyone would like to add? Check it out, just need to tweet yesterday. Meg! Thank you so much. It's such a big, oh my god, so huge, hey. So huge, like watching the UK people yell at each other. Talk about it's more effective than our method of them going on Fox News or MSNBC and shading on each other. Well, that's it, right? Why talk about things behind each other's back? It's so much healthier and will actually has a far more potential for solution to sit down and hash it out, you know? So entertaining. I mostly keep up with stuff that happens here from Endeavorance on TikTok. Interesting. I would say it's respectful, a mature place. Safe is a pretty loaded word. It is, yeah, it is. And that's why I don't use that. But it is in terms of like people I would hope are safe, like I hope that they would feel safe to be themselves. And that's the more recent definition of the word that I've seen with streaming and spaces and things like that. A safe space is somewhere where you are safe to be yourself. You're going to be free of harassment and violence and all that kind of stuff because you are safe to be who you are. And I hope that this is that kind of place. I strive to make it that kind of place. But when you do talk about that, like there are people out there who are having a really rough go with their mental health, and so listening to others talking about their journey with that, be it positive or negative, may be too much for them to handle in a particular day, and so that space would not be safe for them. But also I don't want to squash those discussions. Same thing with the parliamentary discussion we're having at the moment. We're not talking, and this is how we make it work, because so many places ban discussion of politics and religion. I don't. But we right here, we're not talking about our political beliefs. We're talking about how government happens. I'm not going to use the word works. But like how it do, you know, and I feel like if I banned politics, then these kind of discussions wouldn't happen and we wouldn't be able to learn about how the rest of the world functions, you know? And or doesn't function. Depending on who you're talking to. Question time. But yeah, so it's, and you know, talking about Peter Dutton, and I was, you know, talking about how he's a potato. I'm not talking about his platform or what he runs on his political beliefs and stuff. No, I'm talking about what he looks like. Like, I'm not talking about the meaty, gnarly bit of politics. We're talking about the system and the laws and the structure and stuff like that. And but even that much can be triggering for some people because of things that they've been having to fight for, and they're just I just want to watch some entertaining stuff and escape all the real world bullshit. And that is a valid thing to feel. And I respect that. And this is not the space for that mindset. Fuck, they can come back another time and we'll probably be having a different discussion and it will be more of the kind of space for them. But if we're talking about real world stuff, then that might not be, you know? So that's why I tend to I would hope that this is a safe space, but I absolutely recognize that it won't always be safe for everyone. And that's a really important distinction. I've got 20 seconds before the ad break. Oops. So it's going to be 3 minutes. It happens every hour. You can turn them off by subscribing to me or Twitch Turbo. I really appreciate people sticking out through the ad breaks. I do make ad revenue. It's not as insignificant as people say it is. It's a great opportunity to stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack. I'll see you after this. Not my best spiel, but look, we gotta condense it down. Follow the instructions of the cult leader. What? Yep. My god. Made a good clip. Yay, Kenzie! Not really a cult, but we would say that. Literally a cult we even have merch. But I don't encourage people to part with their so cults for me, it's like, give me all of your money. I don't care if you can't survive on what's left. Give me all of your possessions. I don't care if you survive with what's left. And listen to me to the exclusion of all others. I don't care if that damages you mentally and emotionally. And none of those things. Absolutely not. I strongly encourage having a support network and a connection of people around you. And I take care of yourself before you take care of fear, being financial and possessions and stuff like that. Like it's, I'm anti-cult in those ways. It's just groupthink, we're fine. I'm kidding. Please understand that I am kidding. Out of context clips on fucking Reddit and shit. I've been made very much not safe in supposed safe places. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Kenzie. That really sucks. Or like how I always say the Aussie PM is a gummy bear. Albanese, how's he a gummy bear? Or is that like as in you're just referencing an actual candy gummy bear as the Prime Minister as a joke? I'm not quite sure. Look, it's not just focused on his looks, he definitely exhibits potato behavior. Honestly, I've given up paying attention. I've given up paying attention. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Sunday. Yay, Meaty! What happened? What was it? What happened? Congrats, Meaty. Indeed. Thank you, Mike, for the ads command. I appreciate it. Give fair money or you get ads. Or give Twitch money. But I mean, look. Oh, excuse me. Speaking purely percentage-wise, 100% of my Twitch income is from ads. Have you made it to 10 cents yet? I remember you were talking about when you had 3 cents of ad revenue. That was you, right? Have you made it to 10 cents yet? I figure out how to get out of here. Hearth. Some cults have Kool-Aid. We have bubble tea. There's no cyanide in the bubble tea. I'm going to just strategically on what Fia just said. Did an impression of a congressman from earlier. Albanese is the #2 gummy bear brand behind Haribo. Really? Really at 12 something? Oh, nice, Kenzie. Look at you go. Easy. Whoa, I spelt it wrong. Candy. Oh my god. I wonder if they're the same family. Wikipedia. I don't think they're related. I'm looking for like any kind of connection. Oh my god, there's a photo of young Albanese on his wiki page. Holy shit, the only part of him that's like the same as his ears and his little mouth creases. Holy cow. My goodness. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about Candy. That sucks. I was hoping that it would be like, you know, his 12th cousin 7 times removed of blah blah blah. That'd be great, but no. Actually looking at enjoy, dude. We'll see you later. Last power was 2021. Right, fair enough. Basically needed to stop immediately after going through barrier to drink dive, or even one extra step was porting me out. Gotcha. Gotcha. Also can't hearth while pacify, trying to become unpacified. Oh, do you have to run all the way out of the thing? Maybe. Out of the cabin. Just past barriers, brilliant. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. We've been talking about you. Were your ears burning? Today's been safe, productive, and fulfilling. If not, hope tomorrow is better. Yeah, look, today has been safe, not productive. I think it's been at least slightly fulfilling. It's been a day of mostly rest, not all rest. I did go to a medical appointment today, but and also had a quick, because I had to go through the city, stopped off and had a quick browse of Maya Brisbane City. For those of you who are not in the know, Maya is a very large department store in a duopoly with David Jones, and the Maya store, it's a big higher end department store, and it's closing the store in Brisbane City. This is a very big deal because they span a whole bunch of levels in the building that they're in, and the building they're in is called the Maya Centre. And I thought when Jas told me, and I'm like, well, why don't they just go back to the name before it became the Maya Centre? And he looked at me and he said, there was no other name. Maya has been in that building since the building opened. This is not a new building. The building has always been known as the Maya Centre. And Maya is now closing. And today was its last day of trade. So I went in. Racks and racks and racks and racks and racks and racks of clothing, with these big cardboard signs stuck to the end of them. 90% of them said $1. Some of them said $2 and under. And then there were a few sections, because Maya it's a department store, and then in their fashion section, it's like pockets of different designers. And some of those designers also have their own standalone store elsewhere in the city. And so those ones weren't marked down quite as much because they could just move the stock over there. But for the stores that don't have standalones, they had to clear everything out. And so you had dresses, like party dresses and shit, that were, their label said $120 and the sign on the rack said $1. And it was, oh my god, it was a sight. It was a sight. So much of like the cladding and stuff from the walls has just all been stripped away. Big empty areas cordoned off because there's construction people in there tearing down any specialty stuff that the brands had put up and things. Like, it's, whoa, end of an era. That's history being broken down. Like, my god. And people, holy shit, I messaged Jas and described them as vultures, and he sent me back a gif of the, you know, the seagulls from Finding Nemo? Mine, that, yep. And I'm like, you know what, yeah, vultures isn't the right, it's seagulls, it's seagulls. That's what they're like. So, yeah, it was a, oh boy. Oh boy.
There is no antidote for this poison.
What are you talking about? You, the VODs were lying. What did I do? You were an amazingly supportive, incredible human, is what you did. We've never talked about it, Zika. But, no, was it thing? M-Y-E-R. Maya. Formerly Grace Brothers. Yep.
Please, bury me far from this.
If a US company dies, it goes to Australia. If an Australian company dies, it's not dying. It's one store being closed out of several hundred that they have around the country. It's not dying. It's just one store. Hell. Did you buy anything? I did not. I did look around, and I had a proper look, because I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. But, there was nothing left that was my style. And the stuff that was my style was either not my size, or the stuff that wasn't marked all the way down.
There was no escape.
Yeah. I've got a couple more boxes I could fill, but no, I did not. None, not a thing. You're very welcome, Zika. I really think Kmart should open stores in the US, really confuse people. Let's just kill it. Ain't that how it always goes? Yep, that's it. Well, it was all because we're heading into spring. Because we're heading into spring, a lot of it was like spring fashion. And spring fashion is like, is horse races and stuff as a whole. It's not ideal, but, you know, so it's all bright colors, and a lot of the cuts were just really weird, and not at all my style. There were a couple of things where I was like, oh, that's nice, and then I pulled it all the way out, and I'm like, oh, nope, that's not nice. The sleeve is nice. But yeah, it's just not my kind of thing. More than likely it's just part of the transition to more online. Yeah. Yeah.
None can withstand my blade. Time to bleed.
I was hoping to kind of scavenge the clearance, the clearance bins in the beauty areas, but nothing left. There was not a single thing left. And I was there at like 9:30 because I had a, oh no, not 9:30, it would have been 10-ish, 10:15. Yeah, nope. It's one of my favorite things is going to, besides the fact that Maya wouldn't have, because I often, not often, I would when I was spending more time like in the city, like with all the stores and stuff. One of the things I do fairly frequently would be to go in to a place like
I will shred your flesh.
Chemist Warehouse,
Time to bleed.
and they would have like a clearance bin, and it'd be stuff that'd usually go for $16-17, and they'd mark it down to like 2 or 5, maybe even 1, depending. And it'd be because it wasn't selling, because of a shade thing or something like that, or because it was approaching an expiry date, or a sell by date. And so you'd have like greys and blues and greens and bright coloured lipsticks and stuff that weren't like outside the norm, really deep dark purples and stuff like that. And I could go drop a tenner and pick myself up 6 or 7 lipsticks, or you know, a variety of a couple of different things. But Maya doesn't. The stuff that Maya stocks it's all the appropriate colours, like the work appropriate colours and stuff like that. So yeah. But no, I mean, I've got enough of all that shit anyway, but I thought I'd have a look, see if there was anything especially tasty. The only thing there that was left was a couple of things of OPI nail polish, like little bags that, you know, it comes with the bag and a few shades inside, but it was their like wedding day one, so it was like a white, a greige, and a pink, and they were all sheer for like wedding day nails, and I'm like, nope. Nope. So yeah, that's not really my jam. Oh right, I still have crap in these bags. Whoops. I did a whole lot of auctioning and vendoring and stuff today. But clearly I left a few things on this tune, but that's alright. I'll sort that out later. I've got to do a whole bag clean out of all the alts anyway. Cool. So that's 2 down. Ew, horse races. Agreed. Jam it all. Agreed. Reminds me of the Yarra Valley map tour. FS22. Earlier today. You know that I'm an anti-horse race person out of a welfare point of view. Yep, agreed. But when we're talking about fashion trends in Australia, that is why it's the spring racing carnival. That is what sells in spring, is the bright colours, the spring patterns, because of the horse racing and because it's the tradition for the ladies to get all dolled up and wear their fancy frocks and their heels and their fascinators, get their hair and makeup done, and then rock up at a spring racing carnival event and get pissed. So that's what's currently in places like Maya. It's work appropriate stuff, which was all gone, and spring racing frocks. Which, no thank you. Not really my jam. That's okay. There were a few things like jeans and knits and like knitted cardigans and stuff like that. Unfortunately, they were not my size. Upside down, you get piece of Oceania. Summer in the northern hemisphere and summer in the southern. Oh my goodness. I liked you for a reason. Hey, Kat, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Did I even click that? I think I did. Alrighty then. I do wonder what the hell they're going to do with all that floor space, though. Because Maya was literally over pretty much every single floor of that building. It was over like 3 or 4. Centre, Brisbane. Opened in April of 1988. And it was known as the Maya Centre immediately. 9-floor shopping complex, which includes Queensland's largest Maya department store. No longer. Map. So it's got level A, E, Q, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So there is no Maya presence on level A. It takes up it's coals. Okay, so there's none of it on level E. It's level Q because it exits out onto Queen Street Mall. And Maya took up, doesn't anymore. It's actually just blacked out on the map now, which is trippy to see. Half of level Q, half of level 1, half of level 2, and I think that's half of level 3 as well. So it's 4 levels, half of the building. 4 of 6 levels, half of the building. And now it's gone. And it's on the map, it's just totally blacked out. It's not, it doesn't, yeah, it's, that's trippy as hell. And yet it's still called the Maya Centre, obviously. Ooh, I wonder what they're gonna do about that. Alright, little cold, bit of been having from grading. Bit of joy, amazing! Oh, so good. I love beating. I've got, well, Mum's now got a whole big box of jewelry
Welcome to
making
the
bits and
tomb of
bobs.
the first troll
Is horse racing a big thing in
Wish I
Australia?
could be there to
Yes,
greet
you know, so we have the
you
Kentucky
myself.
Derby and whatnot, but it's
My
pretty small
power has
contingent's really
already
into
taken
that.
root.
I suppose people do
Binding
bet on horse
the
races.
ancients
I don't think they dress up to gamble, the
will
whole
of
fancy
my
clothes,
master.
horse racing parties. That's a very niche thing here. It's big. We have one particular race for the Melbourne Cup. And the tagline for the Melbourne Cup. So there's a bunch of horse races on the same day and on either side of it for months. But the singular race that is for the Melbourne Cup, and Cup Day is a public holiday in Melbourne. And the tagline for the Melbourne Cup race is the race that stops a nation. And it does. It's at 3 p.m. every year, and it's always on a Tuesday.
This temple
And
is under Gahoon's power.
You literally have people doing sweeps in you know, you chuck in $1 and get a random horse or something, you know, across in offices across the entire country, and people who are not in Melbourne, who don't have the public holiday, will go to work in fancy frocks and headpieces and stuff because it's Cup Day. And yeah, horse racing is a very big thing for that day. The whole month, like the spring racing carnival is I think that's a few weeks. Horse racing goes for a lot of the year, and not a lot of it is paid much attention to, but Melbourne Cup Day and the spring racing carnival, which is kind of, you know, around the place, it's a big deal. The newspapers report on who's holding what parties and who's in attendance, and they have little miniature red carpet things where designers, it's like an awards show where, you know, media personalities and celebrities and stuff will have their photo taken by media organizations and will talk about who they're wearing and stuff like that. It's a big fucking thing. Yeah, it's gross. It is thankfully becoming more about the fashion. They have I can't remember which channel it is. I'm not even sure if they've copyrighted it, but they have a segment called Fashion on the Field, which is, as you know, as it's in the title. Thankfully, it is becoming more about the fashion than it is about the horse racing, to the point that they could maybe eventually, in the coming years, just have it as a spring festival where they dress up and get drunk and don't have to abuse animals. That'd be nice. But I don't see that happening for a while, because it's, Melbourne is very, very, well, not Melbourne, Australia is a very sports-based country. Very much around sport, and not just human sport. But every year after I was born, my god. Hello, Hard. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Did I do that battle? No, of course not. Why would I do that? That would be far too good and well done. It's 8 because I'm old. I me both, buddy. Me both. Level Q. It's not a thing no matter what. Because it exits to Queen Street. Yeah, you must have said that before I explained. Good. 3 I'm even older. There is a stops the nation. Yeah. This is the only race that should stop this nation. Just saying. University, they go.
You can't stand against these underlines.
Us too. Oh my god! That's hilarious. Personally, celebrities be fully fear on social media. Oh my god, I actually posted to Instagram today and the fucking bot for Discord didn't work. I checked the applet and it said there was a invalid form body. I think I fixed it, but I have to post again to find out. I don't have anything to post to test. We'll see. Vicious, Nam, Boba, Dane, and Geek, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Shit, well done. Atlas, the winery in the center of the track. Amazing. Triple Crown in the US is not a big deal. I'm sure it's a big deal for people into it. It's certainly not a holiday. Yeah. Yeah, look, Melbourne in particular. So Melbourne has two public holidays for sporting events. So in Queensland, for example, we have State of Origin, and New South Wales as well, I guess. State of Origin is a really, really, really big deal for rugby, but it's not a public holiday. And it turns the city into a shit fight. Like, public transport is fucked, there are people everywhere. It's not a fun time to be anywhere near the city that's hosting the game. And it's a series of 3 games, so like not all in one place. But yeah, Melbourne has Melbourne Cup Day, which is a public holiday. We also have Grand Final Day, which is for AFL. And Grand Final Day is also a public holiday. Which is also good because it means that, you know, it encourages people to get out and see the sport. It encourages people to not be in the city on the, you know, it just eases up on the traffic and stuff. It's good. It's nice. And then if you don't care about the sport, you get a day off. Amazing. Sadly, we booked our topic UMGC for sunrise wedding. Oh, beautiful. There's Natalie, so one forever ago. Yeah. They're finally up. Amazing, Barry. Well done. Oh, that is so awesome. The US equivalent sounds like the Super Bowl. Yeah, except that we don't spend stupid amounts of money on marketing and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, little bit different, It's actually about the sport and not about the money spent. Yay! Yeah, that's it. Things I picked up as an outsider of State of Origin and the Grand Final. Yep, that's it. Are Melburnians just anti-work? No, I think they're, I mean, there's only 2, I mean, like, Queensland has their goddamn Eka Day, which is a different day depending on which region of Queensland you live in. That's the wrong way. I always do this. They just know, like, it's a big day. People get together to spend the time with their families, to watch the sport, or to attend an event and stuff like that. It's yeah. It's good. Friday before is the holiday for the parade. Is app connectivity kind of slow? Yep, it is, yeah. Because, like, especially if you're setting them up for the first time, Barry, once it connects, it then has to update all the firmware and stuff on the actual panels. Especially if you've had them for a while, the firmware that the factory would have installed on them will be heckin' old. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. You just gotta, like, be patient with it, unfortunately. I don't think we have any public holidays near this for sports. Other big sporting events are on weekends. They're on days that are already holidays for other reasons. Oh, some of these are on weekends. We just have the public holiday on the Monday. Because public holiday on a weekend, it's like if Christmas lands on a Saturday, we have the Monday as the Christmas Day public holiday. Melburnians are just pro fun, agreed. Pro work-life balance. Melburnians are just climate exhausted, so many seasons, so little days. You're not wrong. I know NRL is a lot bigger than its UK counterpart. Yeah, possibly. I'm not, like, I'm a Melburnian, so I know, like, naturally, like, that's where I was born and raised, so these are, like, Grand Final Day, we would go and have lunch with the family, and the members of the family who were into the AFL would watch that, and the rest of us would just hang out. Excuse me, so I know this stuff from growing up with it all, but I'm not particularly sporty myself, so I don't know a whole lot about how big NRL and stuff is, but I do know that Australia is a very sporting country. Sport is valued above almost all else. Yeah. There are certain sporting personalities that are a bigger deal than other types of celebrities and stuff like that. Yeah, it's what Aussies do. They go outside. Go outside. I don't know if F1 is that big or if Galaxy just likes it an outsized amount. F1's pretty big. It's not a I wouldn't say that F1 is as national a pastime. Like AFL, everyone in Victoria barracks for an AFL team. To the extent that I remember, like in school, for example, they would have, like, the day before grand final day or whatever it happened to be, you would go to school in your team's colours. And they would have a parade, quote unquote, like an assembly where all the kids are there, and they do a lap. Like everyone who barracks for the Demons does a lap in the navy and red kind of thing, and then the next team does a lap, and the next, it's a big fucking deal for Victorians. Nowhere else in the country treats it like that, but it is a big fucking deal for Victorians. F1's not to that extent anywhere in the country as far as I'm aware, but among the people who know about it and who love it, yes it is. Like, my dad. I remember going to all the fucking tracks as a kid. Dad used to race, not F1, but I grew up in the pits. Like, little toddler Fia, like literally from when I was like 6 or 7, I know that's not quite toddler, but I was a little one, I would be in the pits. And I knew, you don't cross that line, because that's where the cars come and that's when you get hurt. But we were safe enough to be in the pits because we knew what to do, like we were educated. But yeah, so we'd watch, and Dad would come in and then off he'd go again, and we'd be like, bye! And like, and he'd be waving to us and stuff when he was in the, yeah, like, yeah. So like, I know about that stuff, but it's not I wouldn't call it as big as, say, rugby or AFL, outside of the people who really care about it. But yeah, no, I'm not super duper into it these days, but I will absolutely sit with Dad and watch them just go. And because he loves it, so you know that, like, and I'm sure you guys understand this because you fucking watch me stream, you know that feeling you get when you're watching someone talk about something that they are passionate about, and you don't necessarily know exactly what they're saying, but they're just there, they want you to understand, and they're trying to help and telling you all about the things, and they're just so there, they're happy, and it lights them up, and their posture changes, and they're getting animated and stuff. That's what it's like watching the races with Dad. He yells at the TV. It's the only thing on the television that he will yell at is the racing. Car racing. Or, you know, vehicle racing. He was telling me about Formula E the other day, and I was like, my God, no way, that's amazing. But yeah, like, I just love watching with him because he'll explain to me what's happening, and while it's happening, and then the commentator will say something and he'll go, oh, so they're saying that because this thing happened and that thing happened and it was this whole big clusterfuck and blah, 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 oh, and then he's yelling because someone's lost a wheel. So, like, yeah, it's... it's just, yeah, I love that feeling. It's so amazing. Master Sport's not a huge motorsport fan. There you go. There you go. I know a few folks who are into F1, but not a lot outside. But why? It's not football or cricket. Yeah, I know cricket's a big thing in NZ. Cricket's a big thing here sometimes. Not like when the Ashes are here. But then that's a, yeah. I mean, when we have is it T20 or is it 2020? I don't remember what they call it. But like, yeah, there's cricket. Like, yeah. Sport is a big thing in Australia. A very, very big thing. And it's all sorts of different types of sport. There are some that take over, like, the nation at certain times. And then there are others that there are just really passionate pockets. But sport in general is a very, very big thing. We would tease the kids wearing the black and white. Damn straight we would. Damn straight. Wooden spoons. Anyway. The coolest dad around. I have current the coolest dad. He is still incredibly cool. He looks like a Beatle now. As in, like, the musicians. Because he's growing his hair out. It's amazing. Because I get to leave. 11 seen anyone get passionate while watching. You haven't got any mirrors around, Seeker? This wife into rally driving. Oh, that's so cool, Kat. That's amazing. Sounds like your dad and I need to share a few beers over a TV sometime. Well, he was at PAX last year. He came to PAX last year for the Sunday, and he went to the Logi booth and sat down and raced. They had the setups with the wheels and stuff, because he was thinking about getting one, but he could not just have the wheel. He'd have to have the whole pedals and the chair and then he saw someone who had it set up that it kind of like does the thing and he's like, I'd have to spend several thousand and I can't justify it. Plus he has nowhere to put it. So the booth, they had a booth with they had one side was the flight sticks and the other side was the wheels. And so he sat down, he queued up to do the wheels and he sat down and everyone had like 2 laps. And then they'd kick them off and put the next person in because there was quite the line, as you know there was PAX last year for everything. And at one point, and I had to, when they were in line, I had to duck out and meet with someone. And then when I came back, Dad was just sitting down. And as I was watching from a distance, he did his lap, and another one, and another one, another one. Another one, and I went around the other side so I could get a shot of his face, and he was just like, he's got resting bitch face. I get it from him. So he had resting bitch face and he was just concentrating, going and just tapping on the things. And then I realized that every single person from the stand, like everyone from the experience that was like running the whole thing, they were all stood behind my dad in like a circle watching him. And I was like, right. And this big line of people starting to look really grumpy behind them. Yeah, it was, I'm like, that's my father.
There will be no escape for you.
Yeah. I think, honestly, an absolute dream would be to get in with Logitech to the point that I could, like, go and take him to visit somewhere where they have all of their shit set up on show and you know, like a showroom kind of thing. I'm sure they have something like that somewhere for content creation or whatever, and just let him play for however long he feels like it, just to give it a good crack, you know, and find out how much it is. I would love to be able to do that for him. But look, maybe one day. Maybe one day. It was the Thrustmaster. Oh, it was the Thrustmaster booth. Oh, I thought it was the Logi wheels that he was playing, because I know he was talking about, after he came off it, he was talking about the Logitech wheels. I didn't realize it was Thrustmaster. I'm sorry, that's my bad. But yeah, I would still love to be able to take him to Logi and do something like that. When Australia is winning, yeah. Watched a SciShow video not too long ago about how the air is literally cleaner in Australia as a boundary layer that keeps most of the pollution in the north. Far out. It was the Thrustmaster booth. Don't show him one of the full. Did I miss?
Silence, prophet of lies.
Don't show him one of the full summaries.
Oh,
he's seen all that shit. He's like me. I got my, like that. You know how I go and I research stuff to hell before I make a decision? I got that from him as well. He knows. He's seen, which is why he knows that he A, doesn't have the space for it, and B, doesn't have the money for it, because he knows what he wants and he knows he can't afford it. So yeah, and he wouldn't be able to go half-assed with it. I am my father's daughter. Peter Fear's dad. Brock, racing sim streamer incoming. My God, no, he'd be banned from Twitch in 3 days. God, no, he would be banned faster than you can say, what the fuck did you just say? Yeah, nah. No way in hell. He has no filter. And he has some rather controversial opinions, simply because he is of the previous generation, and there are some things that he just doesn't understand, but he's also like, yeah, I've got enough shit on my plate, I'm not gonna bother trying to understand it. Let them do what they do, kind of thing. He's not, to be clear, he's not a bad person. but he would say something to piss the right person off and would get into an argument and then say something that would get him banned. Like, that's what would happen. Yeah.
I will shred your flesh.
Back soon, it's about to be fried. No, that's not good. Have you seen the Gran Turismo movie trailer? I haven't seen the trailer, but I've seen the posters on the bus. It releases the week I move down. So I've asked him if he wants to go see it, and he said, potentially. It's pretty silly, but I'll probably see it anyway. I think it's a really cool story. And, like, Gran Turismo was something that, like, that was something that we enjoyed playing with Dad, although we didn't play Gran Turismo as much as we played Colin McRae. But, like, you know, it's, yeah. Dad's the kind of player that will stand behind me when, you know the Mario Kart ones that they have now in the arcades, you got the 4 of them connected, and they take a photo of you and put the thing over, like, the hair or the crown or whatever, or the hat. He's the kind of, he stands behind me and says, you should have braked earlier. No, use your brake earlier. No, accelerate, push, now turn. Brake and turn, go. Like, and I'm like, Father, this is Mario Kart. Like, it just, yeah, no, he's so technical. It doesn't matter. It's a go-kart. Drive it properly. Yeah, he's great. I love him. God, so much. And then on the other side, there are VR Flight Sim going where they won't clean the headset between uses. Gross. Don't let him see Fanatec setups. Literally cheaper to buy a race car for some of them. Yeah. But a race car, you need a course to drive it around. This you can race in your living room. But what, 3 days? Yep. Oh my lord, yep. He'd be plastered all over live stream fails, that's for sure. No mount. On to the next one. That sounds like my new favorite person. I mean, he's one of my favorite people. I would not blame any of you if you felt that he was your favorite person. He is a spectacular human. No nonsense. Spectacular human. Dad sounds awesome. Is he single? Dad's a bloody legend, mate. Crikey, that absolutely. Hello, Rusty. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yes, he is a bloody legend. He's been on stream once. He was plastered the whole time. And he was I didn't realize until halfway through, and I was like, oh shit. And he was very drunk. He had walked from where he was staying to where I lived. He was visiting me in Brisbane. And they had walked, and it was very warm out, and he didn't take any water with him or anything. And it was a couple of Ks that they walked, and he arrived with essentially heat stroke. And I got him a glass of water, and then said, look, help yourself. You need a refill if you want to drink or whatever, just everything's in the fridge. And so he went and got himself a passion fruit cider and added 3 shots of vodka to it, and then drank it and made another. And then had that when he was sitting there, and I said, oh, do you mind if I have a mouthful? Like, can I have some? And he's like, yeah, go for it. And I what the fuck is in that? He's like, cider. I said, what else is gone? Vodka. With this little, he does the cheeky grin. I got the cheeky fucking grin from him. He just goes, vodka? I was like, how much vodka? I'm like, you fucking... And he's like, oh, it's only my second. I'm like, yeah, it was a time. Cheeky shit. I need 10k, some few sim race occasion parts. Let him just happen to see it when he comes over. My god. Definitely need to have a few drinks with the dad over TV. Yes, man, a drink. This is the correct way to deal with heat stroke. No, it's not! Oh my god, spirit animal confirm. There's a cider in me vodka. The cider needs something extra. It's deaf vodka. Streaming under the influence. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you survive the first, you may as well have a second. Just sounds like apple vodka. Oh, it's a passion fruit cider, Jack. Close enough, though. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Yeah, it's, I gotta convince him to, I've got to convince him to come to PAX again this year. Even if it's just for one day. Like last time. Oh. He seemed to enjoy it a bit. He had a play on the car, and we did a couple of laps, and we went and sat down and played a board game. And yeah, no, it was good. Like it was chill, but I think I needed that after the first 2 days. Like, my god. And all the parties. Thursday night thing. I did 2 things on the Thursday night, actually. I finished up one thing and then went to another one. And then there was a thing on the Friday night. And it just... I didn't end up going to anything on the Saturday because all the after parties and stuff were booked out, but I was fucked anyway, so... Is a tag for that now? Drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco use. That's it. That's it. Gotta convince him to do some YouTube content with you where you can edit anything too extra. Yeah, look. Yeah, look. I think it's more likely that it'll appear in an Instagram reel going out to a fancy place for food or something. He's a foodie. Like, I'm, you know the whole genetics thing, and you're half your mum, half your dad, all that kind of stuff. It's extremely true when it comes. I have so much that I take after my dad from, but there's also so much that I take after my mum on too. Like, mum is where I get my compassion. Mum's where I get my compassion and my heart and my bedside manner, you know, like the conversations that we have and stuff like that. The care that I take in that kind of stuff comes from mum, but then the fact that I have the conversations to begin with and do the ranty stuff, that's dad. And then the educational rants and things like that. The sharing of like the community and all that, that's a mum thing. And then the gaming, the tech is dad through and through. And do you know what I mean? There's just, and it's funny because when you look at when I was younger, if you compared like my year 10 school photo to my mum's year 10 school photo, they're like down, like in the late primary, early high school, we were pretty much carbon copies of each other. And then as I've grown up a bit, when I was very, very young, I was like so much like mum and so much like dad. And then through those early transitional, like growing into myself years, I was pretty much a carbon copy of mum. And now that I'm older, mum's friends look at me and turn to mum and say, oh my God, she looks like her father. And then dad's friends who like will look at me and then turn to dad and say, my God, she looks like her mother. Like I am the sum of my mother and father, which is really cool, I think. Like, but I'm truly, they are both such a huge part of who I am. Let's see if YouTube Search is a lot stronger than Twitch's. Was picturing a short where he's yelling at you very earnestly, coaching you. Mario Kart at an 8, yeah! No, just videos of us playing Mario Kart, and every time, and he just concentrate, and then I'm just like, yelling and having fun and stuff, and then he'll beat me, and then he'll just turn to me and go, yep. An arcade, yep. That could also absolutely work. Father v daughter, Jas can hold the phone. Camera. The good-heartedness we can blame on Seeker. Oh my God. Seeker is one. Very, very amazing. So are all of the mods here. Can we just Can we just? I would not be able to do what I do without them. Like, not by a long shot. They all have these amazing skill sets and in such wildly different like, I do not know how I've managed to do it, but like, you know, you'd think that, excuse me, like if I attract a whole handful of people and then I grab a few of them and make them moderators, right? Chances are they'd all be kind of, you know, similar. Nah. I've got a handful of mods and they all have totally different skill sets. And they all complement each other so well, and I'm like, what the hell? How did I manage to do this? Was he ever on stream? I think I saw a clip of you guys in Mario Kart. Not for, he has been on stream, but it was many years ago. Like, it was before I was in this room. It was back in the old room. We played WoW. He created Earl Grey. So there was some light trolling. And who knows his strengths as mod. My skill set involves not realizing Dalaran and Garrison Hearths are now toys until today. Hey! Fantastic, Jack. Look at you go. Oh, and ATT changed all the codes again. 3 different expansions I had to go in and update. Different codes for the instance numbers. And I did it all by myself, and I'm so proud. So proud of myself. I know that's stupid and pathetic, but like, I was very proud. Earl Grey tea, thanks Dad, yeah. And Earl Grey, he yelled at me when I told him that I made a new Earl Grey and that she's female, because he's like, no, it's meant to be like a title as well. It's supposed to be a thing, like, Earl is meant to be a man, and I'm like, actually, and then didn't we do the research? Because he's English, and I don't think there have been any female earls, but if there were, they'd still be an earl or something because of the weird, yeah. I can't remember. It's supposed to be a play on title and the tea. But I have considered flipping Earl Grey back to the male character because of the titles. Because of the titles. So that I can actually tick both, you know, like matron and patron off the collections list and stuff. Female counterpart to an Earl is a count. Oh, is it? Countess, right, gotcha. Duke of Earl. I didn't know, because I thought it was Count and Countess. Or do they not have counts in Duke and Duchess? It can be Earl and Earless. Does this mean I need to pull a new copy of the spreadsheet? Oh, yeah, maybe. It depends on if it actually matters to you at this point. Have a look. So what happens is if you expand some of the other expansions, it'll have NA right the way across. And it basically means that that instance number's wrong. So if you haven't seen any of them yet, then you don't have to pull a new one yet. But then saying that, it's not exactly like it's hard anymore to set up the spreadsheet. You just copy paste from the add-on. So if you want to, then yeah, you can. But it's up to you. Like, from my perspective, I'd only get a new one if it's actually affecting your collecting. But I guess it would, like, all of your total numbers would be a little bit off. But if you don't mind about that, then yeah, go for it. Then yeah, just hang with what you've got until you need to. It is Count and Countess. English never had a female counterpart to the Earl. That's right, that's what we had the discussion about. So I'm like, well, fuck it. It's Earl has to be gender neutral then. If there's no female counterpart, then Earl is by definition gender neutral. Just because no female has had it yet doesn't mean that they couldn't in future. Yes, they would probably make a second if it was going to be granted to a woman, they would probably make a new title. But that hasn't happened, so fuck it. Gender neutral title. Duke of Earl is an old. My dad just. Oh, there you go! Prince Edward was the Earl of Wessex. His wife Sophia was the Countess. Oh. Well, that's gross, though. It didn't happen, or what open hadn't seen it, but now I've seen it. Yeah. I think there was one in Legion that was affected as well, but I can't remember. Ah, yeah. Hey, Jazz, go into CK3, make a female Earl for science. Love that. That's a great idea. All right, battle. Let's do that while I'm doing trash. Whoops. It's just not a thing. No, I know it's not a thing. But as we've had the discussion many, many times before, just because it's not a thing now doesn't mean it couldn't be a thing. Yes, it might take work to get there, but it doesn't mean it would never be a thing. Nothing was a thing until it was. Sorry, I know that's such a stupid phrase, but anyway. Can't do automatically countesses. Ugh. Well, I don't like that, because Countess Grey doesn't work the same. It's fine. It's fine. I need the male title variations anyway, because they do actually count separately for collection purposes, I'm pretty sure. Which probably means that I need, because that's an alliance tune, because she's a Worgen. Which probably means that I need to gender swap one of my Horde tunes as well. Hemp, Zam, Nicole, and Laz, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. It would be a dame. No. No. Master report to Paradox for historical reasons, like how the joke is that Kent is a non-binary gender in UK. There is around it of some form of Wessex, Sussex, Middlesex, etc. That's funny. Right. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, potentially pushing us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks as my ad revenue for the month of June. God, it's the 31st of July. My ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. I'm going to take a break myself as well, and we will see you after this. Okay, so I'm going to pause there and be... Thank you for the ads command, Mike. Much appreciated. Dame is a counterpart to Lord, I believe. Yeah, I think so. And then that was also speak English. Fair enough. I mean, English, Aussie is technically a dialect of English. Specifically the knightly lord rather than the upper noble lord. Yeah. I think you're only a dame if your name is Judy Dench or Edna. Yeah. Probably. Dame Edna Everidge. BRB. Yes.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'm a fucking casual. And I'm fucking loving it. Hi. Oh, excuse me. I need to make more noise. Please. Oh, I'm certainly not. Yes, chair indeed. Came back from that. It's quite. It was briefly, and now we are back. Just taking myself an ad break. It is good to get up and move your legs and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Do believe most British honorary knights are members of the MBE, specifically the upper two ranks.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out these
You mage on your server called Dr.
As the
Starman.
dead choked their temples, golems
I feel like
were
that's a reference to
constructed
something that
to
I don't
dispose
understand.
of the diseased body.
But I hope you enjoy the mage, Rusty.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
Use this. Oh, recent. Right, recent with a C. Okay. The US have non-human spacecraft. I thought we've known that for yonks. I don't think that was recent. But I still don't understand the Dr. Starman part. I was assuming that was like a character from something I didn't recognize, but that's okay. Pretty bad at pop culture references. Oh, about an alien. Right, okay. Yeah, that's right. I do not know it, and that's okay. Not a worry. Is cooler. Oh, 70 now? No. This one's 67. I've got 7 70s? I think I've got 7 70s. And then the rest of them are anywhere between 61 and 67. Hey, Pixel. Oh, you can't hear me. Apologies. Hopefully the captions will work. Hello. I hope you're well, Pixel. Who's the Aussie King Cake? What does that mean exactly, though? Like, what would one need to do and or accomplish if one were to be the Australian Kim Kardashian? Yeah, it's just that badge follows me everywhere I go for some reason. Yep, because it's a site-wide badge indicating that you're unable to hear for whatever reason. Like you're in a place where you can't use earbuds or you're hard of hearing or whatever. If you click where it says send a message, your little badge there, if you click that, it comes up with your chat identity. That's where you can do things like change the color of your username, how it appears in chat, and fiddle around with badges, and you can turn that one off if you wanted to. Accomplished. She has a business empire, Meaty. Like, legitimately, that the women of that family are incredibly business-minded and have done very, very well for themselves in that aspect. Sure, there were a couple of kickstarts that might have been a little bit controversial to get them there, but from there, they each individually have built multi-million-dollar empires. And honestly, I think that's something to celebrate. Regardless of how you feel about the individual and her personality and her personal life,
under Gahoon's power.
The fact that they've been managed to, and not like as the Kardashians, each of them individually have their own business empires, which is pretty cool. Okay, thanks for that show. Yeah, of course, Pixel, not a worry at all. Yeah, it's just, it should be showing up at that little, the little badge right next where you're typing for the chat box thing. But yeah, that one will absolutely follow you around the website because it's assuming that no matter who you're watching, you're still not able to listen in. Until you decide that you can listen and then you turn it off. But yeah, it's I do love that we have those badges, like the no audio and no visual badges. It really helps communicate at a glance for us as the content creators, so that when we respond to you, we know to either do it in a way that you're going to be able to read it if you're not having no audio, or we can bump up our like descriptions of what we're doing and stuff so that you can still participate in what's happening on the stream, even without being able to see it, you know? Like I really like those badges. When they use, when, you know, they're appropriate. Yeah. Is even a badge for, I feel like we're missing a word. The dinosaur. Right, GlitchCon, yes. GlitchCon attendance. Okay, should we go now? It is! Fantastic, Vixer, well done. Well done. I'm so glad I could help you out with that. That's fantastic. We're gonna praise Jasrith. What are we praising Jas for, Rusty? Praise Jas for his work in full-time VA. Hell yes! That is a fantastic reason to praise Jas. Love that. Is that or hydrate? Ah! Another hydrate. Totally fine. So for his work in full-time Jas, absolutely Zam. Very good call. It is so like. It is honestly one of the most difficult transitions to make. Like, getting your very first job can be really hard without having the work experience and all that kind of stuff. And then making the jump from casual to full-time is another one of the most difficult jumps to make in the employment world. Because quite often casual jobs require totally different skill sets from full-time ones, and if you're doing a casual job in a place where there are also full-timers, a lot of those full-timers have been there for 20-something years.
The sun.
You know what I mean? It's such a difficult jump to make, and he did the bloody thing. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him. Nalek, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. If Fear gets fully active on socials, can we call it social fear media? Oh my god, I had a word in my head today or last night, and I've forgotten what it was. And it was a fear word, and it was something that we were doing. And I don't remember what it was. Shit. Insta. Yeah, there is full-time fear soon. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Help me pay those bills. No, Finster's already a thing, though. I try not to be fake. I know, 12 months now. What the hell? Time flies, doesn't it? Time flies. This is a term I haven't heard in a while. Indeed, but it is already a term.
As worthless in death as she was in life. I'm gonna help you. Here comes the pain! Blood and bone!
Hurry up, day. Oh my god. That was one of those horrors where, like, during the night you gotta defend yourself, and then during the day it's, yeah, forage and build and stuff.
Here comes the pain!
I think it's reasonable that I wanted it to be day.
Blood and bone. My rage be undying. Even in death you cannot succeed.
Two chickens of darkness still exist. Oh my god.
Witness grave.
Far out. Yeah, on Minecraft, to be honest. Yeah! Oh dear. There are a lot of those kind of games, hey. I guess fear of the dark is something that can be capitalized upon, especially when you put terrifying things in the dark.
There is no antidote for this poison.
Here comes the pain.
This one is the slightly lower level one, so after this I'll be ripping through the 70s again.
Somebody is losing a head.
Test out a couple 62s. See if it's time for me to just get a couple tunes a little more leveled. Scallies have no chill. So I have heard. I've not really played. I don't know if I've ever actually played Minecraft.
Silence!
I know there have been a few games that I've sort of played an hour or two of and I just didn't click with them, so
Only for you to bind me to
I
his
don't know if
very
Minecraft
death.
was one of them.
These intruders will
Ooh,
die.
excuse me.
But I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king. But you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
Is Minecraft on YouTube when? Do they, is it still totally sandbox or are there like goals and quests and stuff to do? The views. Does it add in quests and such? Yeah, but I feel like if I'm playing something for the very first time, I should be playing the base game. You know? Like,
Hunting season has begun! None can
I think maybe I will start with my
time to bleed.
Steam library. Just let's update it.
I
Would be
will
good.
shred your flesh.
I don't remember how many games are in my Steam library, so I wanted to check.
Time to bleed. None can withstand
One of the ones I've seen is, I think, called Pixelmon, where it adds Pokemon to Minecraft. Yeah. Oh my god. 315 in mine.
I will shred your flesh.
Sweets. Needs to be 80% off.
None can withstand my blade. Time to
I'm not sure I understand the second half of that one. I'm guessing you've got 315 Pokemon in your... Oh no, Steam library games. Oh, do you mean special? So like when games go on sale, they need to be 80% off. Right, okay, that makes more sense. Alright, good. Got there. Got there.
None can withstand my blade.
Today on sale, far out. It's one of the big ass Steam sales at the moment, isn't it? Yeah.
Broken Zul's hold. I serve that swine no longer.
Go away.
You have freed me from a cruel fate, but Zul is merely a puppet in a larger
Library.
plan. Even now, his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in a blood god's grip.
I have
For the sake of
547
Vandalon,
Steam games.
and for your kingdoms as well, you must stop him.
547 Steam games. Oh, Apathy, I'm sorry to hear that. You're feeling better a whole lot, like super duper soon. Steam just showed me a game that's highlighted reviewers. I've gone so far in that I'm making spreadsheets to plan my company's future. A true pinnacle of computer gaming, and then not talking about Eve. Yep. That's awesome. It's impressive. I've had Steam for a very long time, and I've also been a member of Humble Monthly, Humble Choice, Humble whatever the fuck they call it these days, for a very long time. So probably 95% of them I did not pay full price for. So yeah, that's I've gotten them in bundles, or I've gotten them as part of the monthly thing, but yeah, there are very, very few games in that library that I paid full price for. Okay, so this tune is done. Oh, I need to fix this. I've got iPod. Can't see where it is. Do I have a little mirror left somewhere? Might have packed. Oh no, I've got one in my handbag. I feel like there's not enough light over there for me to see, but here I should be able to see just fine. Had to have some frame drop. Yeah, it was when Steam was loading. Steam's a pain in the ass. I had one. Oh, it's still dropping. What the fuck? Shouldn't be. Oh, you stop that. No. I beg your pardon. How dare you? Yes, it was updating a game. You bastard. How dare. You're getting task managered for that. Exit. You little shit. Apologies. Yes, it was. Because it launched, but then it was still dropping, and I was like, what the hell?
I don't like it!
Correct. Right, now where? That's just it there. Maybe? I feel like there is like an eyelash in my eye or something, but I cannot see it. It's very upsetting and annoying. Good. That's fine. Let's go. And use a cold pasta. Oh, I hope that's easy on yourself. I hope that's easy on you, Apathy. Oh, I feel so good. As soon as the North Room will consume you. Indeed. Best of luck, hard. That sauce isn't half bad. Inappropriate quality on E. Look. It was a 57. Yes, Yuri! Come on, Arthas, drop it. Yes. I think that like the frame drops, they're not. The numbers stopped. So yeah, please let me know if something goes a little bit wonky again, and I'll have a look into it again. But yeah, it seems to have stopped. I think we're stabilized again. Steam loves to trick up bandwidth. It does. Steam is doing unwanted updates. It did. You are correct, Exo. You did. Steam was doing Steam things. Yeah. Yeah. Likes to do that, doesn't it? So, next time, hard. Next time. You're doing it on the right. You're doing your runs on the right day. If you are able to, hop on some Fear merch. Cheeky. Ugh.
These gorillas have gotten into the Kajamite again.
Is a go. It is
Put
apathy.
back into their place before they run
It is a
amok
go.
over Zuldazar.
Thank you very much. Thank you, X. Remember a time many years back when Steam was so stupid it required me booting into safe mode to update it. It was updating daily for the same stupid game. That was a partial demo only. Oh my god. That's a thing, isn't it? Alright. Ducks, Gore, Mope, Chod, and Fulls. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. This one. Lived. Huh? I don't know, Rusty. By the time it finishes and I tab over, all I see is the finishing screen. I don't see like a breakdown of deaths and stuff like that. Sorry. Since the full-time fear is out of the bag, what is your next big secret you're not telling us? Oh, I've got none at this point. No more secrets. No more secrets for now. Hopefully I'll have more coming up because I need to pay my bills and rent and stuff. So fingers crossed there'll be more secrets incoming, but at this point, no, nothing. Just doing the move. I'm gonna spend some more time rebuilding my social media presence.
Of the first Troll King.
Yeah,
Wish
that's
I
about
could
it.
be there to greet you myself. My
He was
power
like,
has
yay,
already
full-time
taken
Jas.
root.
Yeah, Jas got
Binding
his first
the
full-time
ancient
job. How cool is that?
Will of my master.
How awesome. I'm so proud of him. So proud. Ah. Boom!
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
Awesome, will just still be High-Vis Just or unable to say. He will still be our High-Vis hero. It is a full-time job, but it does require the wearing of High-Vis. So he will be the High-Vis hero for a while longer, at least. Oh no! Congratulations, whatever it was. There's a video in Discord, Yori. And also on Twitter and on Instagram. Might I recommend that you choose your platform, take your platform of choice and go watch, because it's worth watching. I got a bit teary. Clip moment highlight of the thing, yeah. And it's on Twitter, and it's on Insta, yeah. And thank you so much, Zam, for doing that. That was, like, holy shit, so useful. All I had to do was jump into the back end, grab a clip, paste it to Twitter, hit the download button and upload to Insta and copy paste the caption from Twitter. Like, it was so easy for me to put up. Absolutely amazing. So many likes and replies, holy cow. That engagement though. It's what we need. Engaging content, go. I don't think I'm going to be able to top that for a while though. That's right, a nice boost to the numbers to start off. Being useful, oh, I'm so pleased. Don't worry, you are very, very useful.
You can't stand
Like,
against this Andalari.
incredibly helpful. How do they know each other? Yeah! Cross-stitching. Cross-stitch, that's how I know Siri. She's lovely. She's just so lovely. I used to do cross-stitch streams. And I think we connected via Twitch and Twitter and yeah. Oh, definitely she was part of that crew. Yeah, she's cool. I like Siri a lot. She's so good at what she does. My God. Ah, there we go, Yori. I told you it was worth watching, right? Thank you. No, caps away. Do the thing. I feel like caps are appropriate here. You know. Thank you so much. I am also so proud and so happy. I'm also very emotional, like in general, like all of the emotions all at once, several, like but I'm like it's a big deal. It's a really big deal. The excitement for going home, but also, you know, this has been my home. This like right here. My first being on the launcher, Clash of the Creator, my first sponsorship, all of the sponsorship since becoming a Twitch partner, right here, and the knowledge that once I leave, I'll never be able to come here again to this spot because there'll be someone else living. You know, it's that's a thing, you know. But it'll be worth it.
Thousands of years ago,
I've been saying it's not a new chapter.
Andalari.
It's a new volume. It's a
As
new
they
book.
choked their
An
temples,
entirely new book.
golems were constructed
But yeah,
to
it's.
dispose of the
I'm gonna have a
diseased
stream
bodies.
room. I'm getting a
People have no
stream
problem
room.
disposing
I'm
of
gonna be a
meat.
full-time content creator, and it's just that shit. I'm focusing forward. Focusing forward. Imagine retreating so easily. I am very much so. I like. There's like, yeah, this is so good, and then 2 minutes later, so I'm just it's a fucking roller coaster. Thank fuck for meds. Let's put it that way. I would be non-functional right now if it weren't for my meds. I can guarantee you right now. But yeah, I'm. Yeah. Emotions.ra because I don't want to be like, yep, that's it. That's the secret. She's always a cat. Have you got time for bubble tea catch up in Bris before you go? Possibly. Not this week. I can tell you that much. Certainly not this week. But possibly next week. Probably not a night, like not an after work thing. It'd probably need to be a lunch thing. And if it was going, I'm not sure it couldn't. I don't think it'll involve Jas because it'd have to be earlier in the week, and he'll still be working. But possibly, I'll have to. How is my final week looking? Everything's a clusterfuck. So like. Tomorrow I'm working, and then going out for dinner with people. And then Wednesday I have medical appointment and then stream. And then Thursday I've got my last day of work and then my farewell afterwards. And then Friday is my deadline for giving the movers my inventory to get the quote correct. If I like, I've told them X boxes and they come and it's like X minus 10, they won't drop the quote unless I tell them this Friday. So that's going to be inventory day and then stream. And then Saturday is tip day. And then sleep, maybe, probably tip day. And then Sunday is going to be tight, like cleaning up after all that crap is gone. And then stream. I might be able to next week. I might be able to do next week. Potentially. I'm trying to make sure that everything is kind of done by this weekend so that next week when I'm not working and I don't have a job anymore, I can just sort of take a minute to breathe and start looking at, okay, what, because there's going to be 2 weeks there where I can't stream in Melbourne. I can't stream because I'll have my PC and my bits and pieces, but I won't have a desk or a chair and those are kind of necessary for the streamy thing. And so during those 2 weeks, one of the weeks is like move-in week and Jas won't be working either. So it'll be us getting the lay of the land and sorting out admin stuff and just getting groceries and cleaning supplies and just all of that kind of shit, right? And, you know, seeing family. It's my sister's birthday the week we arrive, which I'm just like, fuck yes, it's gonna be the first family birthday that I'm gonna be able to be there for in fucking 15 years. It's good, it's a good thing. So that'll be amazing. And then the week after that, Jas goes to work, but I can't stream. But I'll have my PC and I'll have my laptop so I can work. And that's what I'm gonna do.
Positively 100% yes.
I want to start, so like next week, I want to get everything as done as possible by this weekend so that I can start looking at, right, what can I do? What do I need to wait for? What can I do with this stuff? What can I, all that sort of shit, you know? Get the full-time Fear merch ready to go. That's on the to-do list. It's just, there's so much fucking shit, you guys, my lord. Whew, yeah. Hello Daz, welcome back. Cannot unpack emotions when my license expired. I mean, probably a good thing. It means you'll always be my time zone. I know, right, Yori? I mean, I have to do fucking daylight savings again. Blech.
There will be no escape for you.
Blech. Computer playing green rug uses a green screen too and oh my god. I don't think they do neon green. I mean, I'm sure somewhere does neon green rugs. But I'm looking for something neutral so that I can use it as a background for like promo shots and socials and things like that too. Because at the moment, like I do that on the bed, you know, and I'm not sure, like, I'm not gonna have a bed for 2 weeks. So it's gonna, yeah, it's a whole thing. So the name Siri is the same one I watched that is from Sweden. I don't know if Siri 3 does. I don't know if Siri 3 is from Sweden. I'm not sure if she. Hang on, let me.
There is no
Somebody is losing a head.
the elements.
Oh, I suppose. I'm like, why is she? What? Okay, did what? Oh, well done. Just got Keystone Hero. Boot. No, stop the noise. 3 thread. No, America. PO boxes in America. So no, not sweet. So it would be nice, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Breathing is good when going through stuff. It is, yes. Breathing is good. Get your internet hooked up, speed tested, all that stuff. Yeah, that's already being done. That's
my life resisting your master.
already
Only
happening.
for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders
It
will
does mean
die,
that I'm ditching
but I
IINet
need not
though.
listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like,
That'll be
my
interesting.
king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahul.
So great, I know. I'm so excited. My look for your Hulk. Well done, Jess. He got Keystone, Dragonflight Keystone Hero Season 2. And just overnight take over the world. Did you create an empire that shouldn't exist, Jess? Always. In the brain. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hiya. Yeah, look, this is a clusterfuck of a time, let me tell you that much.
You will pay for desecrating my temple.
Everything
my
is
dear.
happening.
None can withstand my blade. Time to bleed. Even death cannot.
I think I've been with IINet for over 20 years. Their ups and downs have been pretty good overall. Yeah, same. Like I haven't been with them for quite that long, but I've been with them for a long while, and they've always been fantastic. But
Earn the honor of dying
this
by
place
mine.
comes with a connection, and I was given the option of
You have
changing.
broken Zul's hold. I serve that
but-
swine no longer.
Considering
You have
I
freed
don't
me
know
from
how
a
long we're going to
cruel
be there,
fate. But Zul is merely a puppet in a
and
larger
it's
plan.
with Aussie Broadband.
Even now, his master gathers
And
power.
Aussie
Zul will
BB
not rest until
is
all
what
the
I see
world is in the
literally
blood
everyone,
god's
like
grip.
all of the Twitch partners that I've
the sake of
interacted with and have seen
for your
talking about
kingdoms
internet
as well,
in Australia.
You must stop him.
All of them rave about Aussie Broadband, and they're the ones that sponsored the arcade at PAX last year and stuff as well. Like they are very much making their presence known in the streamer space and the gaming space, and so I'm gonna give it a crack. And because the place, I don't know how long we're gonna be there. Once we do leave there, if they were great, I'll stick with them, and if they're not, I'll go back to IINet. No biggies, you know. Like it's so. But I also thought like disconnecting and reconnecting stuff, like it might take longer than 2 weeks, and I don't want to like mess with that too much. And, yeah, so yeah, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to giving it a crack. If it's HQ and it's in Perth, interesting. Oh, that's so cool. Right, here we go. Third last 72. And then I'll start working through 62s, because the 65s are no-goes. They're no, absolutely not. And if the 65 is going to be too low for priests and mages, I would assume that that 61 will also be too low. So I might as well block them out as well. Okay. Am I on? Desi. Cool. Seems to be what I do when I travel sometimes. So while on topic, what is NBN? National Broadband Network. Attempt to do some more leveling. Potentially. But I have enough mounts to keep, like I have other mounts that I can rotate through for Mount Farm Monday. And I am currently able to do 8 runs a week. Like, cleanly. 8 clean runs a week of King's Rest Mythic. So, it's just a matter of, you know, how badly I want it, right? I could do a touch of leveling, but I want to see if those 62... Because the 65s that are smushed is Priest and Mage. And I know that Mage is quite heavily gear dependent, and so being a bit lower would definitely make her far squishier and not able to do nearly as much damage. And Priests are just, I'm bad at them. So even with the macro, I'm not very good. So I'm hoping that going through on a Monk, a Demon Hunter, a Warlock, that 62, maybe even 61 might be enough. But because we are 2 expansions ahead now, so I'm kind of curious. But like, if the 62 monk fails, then I can block out all my other monks and say, nope, don't even try them, kind of thing. So that'll be good. Yes, National Broadband Network, an internet wholesale company established by the Australian government. But also the name for the actual network itself, not just the company, but the cables in the ground. Did you manage to get all the island mounts in there? No, there's one I'm still missing. But the last 2 weeks, it hasn't been available in any of the salvage from the vendor, so we're not doing it when it's not available. We do have one last Mount Farm Monday next Monday before we skedaddle, and then our first stream back will be a Mount Farm Monday. So yeah, I just have to kind of keep an eye out when it's a week that I can get it through salvage, then I'll farm for the doubloons. They sell internet to many internet suppliers, resellers. Yes, it's like Backbone instead of ISPs. Indeed, yes. I hope you get it soon then. So do I, X. So do I. I will get it eventually. There's no doubt about that. It's just a matter of when. Just a matter of when. Zoom!
Welcome to the tomb of the first
use the
Troll
KR
King.
skip.
Wish
KR
I could
skip.
be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Zoom. Skips. No, but I don't even know what the chaos skip is, so I'm asking what it was because I don't know what that is. Week 1 and week 2 extend lockout and 2-bit third boss. Back off, then do boss 1 not the last boss done. Nah, fuck that. Why would I like
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
It's not a skip. A skip is talk to an NPC and jump here. Or climb up a wall and fall off it and get to the next boss. That's not a skip. I hear people say things like, I have NBN, that always struck me as not an ISP, but also not a medium fiber cable. NBN is a fiber network. Is it broken again? What's going on? What? Why? It's odd. Is that a red one? No, prot. Oh, is this one of the ones they changed drastically? No, but this worked last week. What the hell has happened to my macro? Jesus. This one? No, it's fine. It should be working. That's odd. SBT's not working either. Oh, the add-on's not on. Good. We good. Oops. Why is my macro not working? Because it relies upon an add-on being turned on. See, yep, whoopsie indeed, but we're good now. We're good. We're good. Yes, drop it for hard. Drop the mount. Some ISPs can offer their own LTE outside the NBN. Makes them more money because they're not reselling and it makes it cheaper for the customer. Yes. Yeah, if it's reliable, that's the thing. NBN is quite controversial because when it first started rolling out, they were like, yep, we're going to connect everyone in the country. It's going to be future-proofed. We're going to use the best technology there is. We're going to roll it out to like the middle of the outback, like people who don't have fast internet first. So the people who are going to get the best benefit are going to get it first, and then we'll work our way to the CBDs and all that kind of stuff. And then that fell apart, and the CBDs all got it first because of, you know, lobbying and stuff. And then the budget blew out, and so it was supposed to be like they were going to run fiber to like every single premises in the country. And the budget blew the fuck out, and so they decided to go, okay, well, we'll do fiber to the node. So you get fiber to your node, and then copper the rest of the way, but that doesn't fucking do anything. Like, you still, you know, it's only as fast as the fastest piece, so that's shit. Yeah, there's a whole variety of shit that came along with it.
You can't stand against the Zandalari.
There's no... How's about okay, it's only really going to serve London. It was planned to be really nationwide. Yeah. These are all great ideas, but they're also really expensive. And it's especially a problem when one party says, yes, this is how we're going to do it, and then the government changes hands, and they're like, well, we want to, like, our goal is to save money, and this is too expensive, so we're going to scrap their plans and do it half-assed, so it's not as expensive. And it's like, well, that's useless, though. Yeah. Yep. It's a problem. I'm fried chicken with rice. Delicious, Pixel! We just started something like that a couple of years ago here, except we're doing it smarter by telling the companies, hey, if you build out your network, pay for part of it. Not the government doing it itself. Yeah. Yeah. The only issue with that kind of thing is that, you know, companies have histories of fucking around and fudging things to make it look like they're spending the money where they should be, and so getting a massive benefit from the government and then not spending it precisely where it should be spent, kind of thing. Having it be a public network, having it be government owned, is actually a good thing. Just not when the parties can't agree that it's important infrastructure that needs to be delivered to the whole country appropriately.
Almost wiped out the Zandalari.
It only becomes a problem when you've got
were constructed
old
to dispose
fuckheads who don't understand how important the internet is.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing.
Because they don't use it. They just check their emails every so often, maybe, or their assistant does it, and they don't actually use the damn thing outside of Netflix, you know? So they get nice. 650 kills. That's a hell of a milestone, Hard. I'm sorry to hear it. Keep at it though. I know it's hard, but keep at it. You've got this. It'll drop eventually. Be stubborn. Be stubborn. Fight with him till you get the damn thing. I'm gonna like love and slap them around. I don't think violence solves much. which allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may push us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income, which is really great. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. So I see this frankly everything I run into the instance now. Yep. Be it. We missed 2 years of farming with 12 characters. My god, XO. Thank you very much, Dupe and Mike, for the ads commands. I think 129? No. $125 was mine. I was really lucky with that one. Not as lucky as Jas, though. It was Mount Fun Monday a few months back, and Jas goes, you know, I made a DK. I should really go and try for Invincible, shouldn't I? Zones in, kills it, gets it. And he's gone, okay, cool, that's done. I'm like, you little... Excuse me. I said very quickly, yeah, 2 screens, words already typed, nice! Words for Jas, well done. Said through grit teeth, yeah. That's... Everyone has their lucky and unlucky mounts. Everyone does. Everyone's got one that they walked in and got the thing and went, oh my god, I didn't even know a mount dropped here. And then everyone has those mounts that they grind and grind and grind for, and they just don't drop forever, and until they do, you know? Like, it's... Yeah. So it was 1070s to get them out. Bugger. Ugh, rough. Rough. One of my friends just told me I'm paying HughesNet $500 a month for home internet because they use too much data. So like, apparently no one else had. Jesus. $500 a month for internet. Fuck me. At that point, like, good lord, that... At what point of you struggling with your family budget do you sit down and go, right, we need to find some better deals on some of these things, or start cutting down on spending somehow because we can't afford to sustain this? Wait a second. Why is this so much cheaper than ours? Why aren't we using that? Like, how does it get that bad? I just don't understand. I mean, I can definitely understand not having knowledge of the plans that are out there and stuff, for sure. But how the fuck do you pay $500 a month for something and not think that that's ridiculous and at least try to find a better deal? Isn't this satellite? There's like 100 video. Yeah, but that still doesn't, like... That... Skirmish list, satellite. Yeah, it's just still batshit. Like, if I got a bill for something that was $500 a month, I'd be like, hold up. Before we start paying that, let me shop around and see if that's a reasonable price, and if that's roughly what everyone else is offering, or if I can get a better deal from someone else. Because, like, no way in hell. Plans, you're not selling because like 150 no data caps. Most places seem to not have data caps anymore because they realize it's just stupid. The infrastructure doesn't work how it used to. There's no need to have, like, it's just, yeah, meaningless way to get more money.
Time to get the axe. Somebody is losing a head. My head will make a fine trophy.
You all as worthless in dead as you was in
Oh,
life.
yeah, Kenzie's not Australian, huh?
Hate the dead.
Turbo, Septic, and Unpoked, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done.
Blood and bone.
It's also not Kenzie that, yeah. Oh, but yeah, if they need, yeah. Yeah, Kenzie's not Australia. So it's even worse. It's 500 US a month.
My rage. Be
Boss fight!
Even in death, you cannot succeed. Stand
Yeah, but it, like, especially in these days with this, like, crazy inflation and all that kind of stuff, it really, people need to be more financially aware. Even if they're not financially, like, super duper literate and know exactly what all the terms and conditions mean and stuff like that. Even if it's just looking at the bill, looking at the bank statement once a month to see, okay, where's my money going? Because cost of living just keeps on climbing. Salaries and wages are not increasing at the same rate. And it's like everyone should be looking at their bank statements unless you're literally flush with cash. And you don't even, if you don't ask a price tag before you tap your card, fine. But if you do, you absolutely should be checking your statement every single month at the very least. Best case, you know, you're picking up, you know, oh, I'm spending quite a bit on this, maybe I can find a better deal, blah, blah, that kind of thing. But worst case, if it's once a month, at least if someone gets your card details and your bank isn't particularly good at fraud protection, you'll spot a weird transaction. At the very most, a month since it happened, and you can get new cards and stuff, you know? Like, it's, yeah.
These intruders will die.
Being late super
But I
mistake,
need not
so
listen to your prattling while I make it so.
normal him internet.
Complain all you like, my king. But you
This conversation is
should
making me
realize
irrationally
there
angry,
was
so I'm
no
gonna tap it up.
escaping Gahoon.
I hope they find a different. Like, I don't even have to say better or a good, because anything they find is gonna be fucking better than that. I hope they look. And I hope they learn from this that they should be critically thinking about every single time they pay someone. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm good, we're fine. Dear.
Hunting season has begun. None can
Costco mud cake. I have never been to Costco. Never been to Costco.
I will shred your flesh. Enough. You have earned the honor.
Is there a Costco
dying
in
by
Melbourne? There's
my
Costco's in
hand.
Brisbane. It's not worth it. Costco is marginally cheaper than Aldi. Marginally cheaper than Aldi. And when you take into account the membership fee, plus the fact that fuel prices are sky high and the Costco warehouses have to be travelled to and from, which are further, because Aldi's are all over the place and Costco's a bit further, no matter where, unless you're next door to one, you've got to travel a bit further to get to a Costco, and then you have to think about the storage. So like if you're buying in bulk, especially things that are freezable, you need to like pay for the electricity for the freezer and all that. It's just electricity prices are rising, all that kind of stuff. When you take into account all of that stuff, Aldi's cheaper. That's how marginally, like it's marginally cheaper for Aldi once you take all that kind of stuff into consideration. So I go to fucking Aldi. And I will continue to go to fucking Aldi when I'm in Melbourne. Hello Moody, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. I will very politely make the request that you don't use pet names. For me in particular, it makes me feel a bit squicky, but I hope that you're having a wonderful day and welcome on in. I'm so sorry to start off with like a negative, but unpleasant. So I apologize, but thank you very much for joining us, and I do hope that you're having a brilliant day. Right, okay, on to the next tune. I think slightly better than Bully's Mode Cape at 1.5 kilos for the same price. I wish our Aldi didn't close. Oh, Kenzie, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That blows. Special buys are a problem. The Aldi special buys, for anyone who hasn't dealt with an Aldi before, special buys here, they happen on a Wednesday and a Saturday. So twice a week they get in stock that isn't groceries. Sometimes it'll be like specialty food items and things like that. Sometimes it'll be clothing or fitness equipment or gardening stuff or travel or whatever it happens to be. But every like 2 times a week they get stuff in, and it rotates depending on seasons and stuff like that. So when it's heading towards like the skiing, like the snow season, it'll be puffer jackets and snow things and gloves and stuff like that. And then heading towards summer, it'll be pool noodles and swimmers and stuff like that. But God, they're tempting. Every single time I just like, I wonder what's here, and then try really hard to not buy anything. It's great. It's great. Stream ratings. Oh, fantastic! I hope you've been winning some of the, actually, I don't think I've seen your name pop up in the bonus shit, but hopefully you've been getting what you need out of your chests from winning the battles and stuff. Thank you so much for placing with us. Hope you are doing all the wins. It was like Tuesday and Friday here. They go. Yeah. Like, does it? I guess it probably. I wonder if they just do like whatever. Like getting things from suppliers and stuff like that. Obviously, is how they're gonna determine it. But yeah, it's like twice a week, and they'll do. Usually for us here in Queensland, Wednesday is more food heavy, and like. Excuse me, like. Interesting spice kits and meal kits and rather than just black Kalamata olives whole or sliced, there'll be a bunch of different types of olives or jarred goods or that baking stuff sometimes. So it's mostly food related on the Wednesday, and then Saturday it's like stuff. When you're getting like the big ass cheap TVs and things like that. Pots, cooking pots and glasses and plates and stuff, my God. One time when I was ordering furniture well back many years ago and having to build stuff, and I had a little manual screwdriver, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna go to Aldi and see if they got an electric one. Power screwdriver. Done. I was so happy that it happened to be the right day. But yeah, it's great. But so what we tend to do is like, we'd like to replace this, but it's not super urgent. Let's keep an eye out for it on the special buys. And then when it comes around, we'll pick it up and get rid of the thing that's on its way out. And that's how we kind of, we do take advantage of them, but not just, I try really hard not to just buy things. I'm like, ooh, that's fun. Because otherwise I will go completely and utterly broke. Yeah, that's it. Hope you have an Aldi near your new place. Don't answer. I am going to answer because my answer is I don't know. I have to have a hunt. I've been looking at so many. I've been looking at where the good restaurants are. I've been looking at a few other, like there's been a few things I've been scouting around. And the supermarkets is one thing that I haven't looked at yet. And I'm like, I know there's like an Asian grocer a little. We've got an Asian grocer near us here, but it's not very nearby. Like it's a hike, and so there is an Asian grocer that's less than a hike. So that's I'm very excited for that, but I don't know about an Aldi. But yeah, I'm queen of the budget, so I reckon we can probably do, instead of like, because we do a weekly grocery shop at the moment, if the closest Aldi's a little further away, then maybe we make it a fortnightly or even a monthly, because I already have the chest freezer, so I might as well use the damn thing, right? More than just leftover meals. Fist fights over the maternity chair. Oh my god, hard. Right? What the hell? Mystic!
Go to link, buy your shit.
Mystic, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I know, full-time Fia, what the fuck? I know! How good is that? Thank you so much for the congrats. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Currently at Discord with my Aussie friends. Oh, nice! 2:22 a.m. Jesus, stay up for them. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Moody. That's so kind. Yeah, it's 7:27 p.m. where I am at the moment. Obviously, I'm a little bit behind in chat, but yeah. Far out. Look, if you can, why not, right? If you get your social fill, it works. Works out, Aldi. And Little here replaced Netto. Ooh. We don't have any Little here in or Lidl. I don't actually have that. I don't think we have any of those in Oz. We definitely have Aldi, and they're very much becoming, because we have the grocery duopoly of Coles and Woolworths, and then there's IGAs around the places, the Independent Grocers of Australia or something like that, IGA. And then Aldi sort of started happening and then fucking exploded. So there's Aldis everywhere. They're almost as many Aldis as there are Coles and Woolies, I reckon. And now we've got a couple of Costco's around the place as well, but they're like big warehouse things, so they can't just sort of pop up wherever. Whereas there are a few Aldis in like residential areas and stuff like that, like Coles and Woolworths as well. But Costco's a little more tricky to do that. I used to like when Aldi had the glass cabinets of the tech gear. Now they have it all over the stores. As you came onto Twitch, how long are you playing Stream Raiders? Oh, good question. How long have you been playing Stream Raiders? Dang, we never got TVs here. Oh yeah, we get TVs. Where's... Do I still have the Aldi app on here, or did I get rid of it to stop looking at the special buys? I got rid of it. Go me. Did I? No, I missed him. Thank you. Special buys. We got a welder this Saturday. One thing I am looking forward to, Aldi has award-winning wines. They have an $8 Moscato that's won a bunch of silver medals in like agricultural shows and stuff. They do good stuff, right? They don't have a liquor license in Queensland, so I can't get Aldi wine up here. They do in Victoria. $8 wine, baby. But it's good stuff. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's actually decent and it's cheap as chips. So good. Explore our online catalogs. Let's have a look at the catalogs. Enter your suburb or postcode. Brisbane. On sale now. Coming soon. Let's go with the coming soon one. Right. So they've got bedroom bliss. So they're doing bed sheets. So they've got pillows. They've got lots of different types of pillows. They've got pillow covers to add extra cushioning. They've got charcoal infused pillows. Whatever that does. They've got mattresses. They've got beds. They've got bedsides. They've got curtains. They've got watches. They've got a hot stone kit. They have towels and beauty things. Like they've got like air, like room scented stuff. They've got the roller things. They've got candles and spa. It's a spa day thing is what they're trying to get at here, I think. They've got pajamas. They've got hair turbans to, like, you know, keep your wet hair up. And like bathrobes and scrunchies and slippers and face masks. And workout gear, leggings and singlets and jumpers and socks and yoga mats and yoga blocks and yoga straps and whatever the fuck that is. Fitness accessories, all yoga stuff. Yoga, oh, and a drink bottle. That's a pretty drink bottle. Nope, I have 12 drink bottles. I don't have 12, but I have a lot. They have entertaining. They've got slices and pretzels and snacks and spreads and candy and more. Oh! They've got the pigs! Oh, I'm stocking the fuck up on those. Sorry, they've got the fruity pigs. They come under the category of like Swedish licorice. I think it's Swedish licorice, but they're not licorice. They're little fruity, like foam sort of, and then they've got little fruity bits of fruity gel on the ears, and they are like possibly they are absolutely one of my favorite candies. So I'm gonna get a bunch of those for the road trip. They're like $6.99 a packet, but it's worth it. And they're 500 gram bags. Fuck yes. Good. Done. I'll purchase maybe 2 of those. They have fixer uppers. They have angle grinder and jigsaws and pliers and tool sets and sanders and what are the batteries included? Digital multimeter. And a welder and a mat and a shelving unit, an electrical tape and a helmet, a protective helmet, and one of those lights that you see in garages. Yep, good. And a variety of olive oils in multiple forms. Cat food, dog food. The headline of this page is Wipe with Confidence. It's toilet paper. Baby food. Nappies. And then we're getting into the fresh food, so all the specials in the fresh place. Good. When is the catches coming? Saturday. It's going the wrong way again. Right, so everyone has to remind me on Discord to go and buy the pigs on Saturday. Specific time, place 3 or 4 times in Battlefield so far. Amazing! Oh, so good, Moody. Thank you. You selected the last time. Right. We never got TVs here. Little was coming to us. Pulled the pin at the last minute. Fair. No broke players can't afford broke, especially in this economy. Correct. Peeps, did you know we're only 45 away from 12k followers, and when we get to 12k, you get a new emote, and it's animated. Animated emote. How cool is that?
Thousands of years ago, a blood contained.
Just keep it from going broke. Yes. Seeing a full-time streaming career, does that you'll leave your current job soon? My last day's on Thursday, because we're moving in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks.
It will have no
We're moving down south. So basically, I've given my notice. This is my last week of work. Thursday's my last day. And then next week, we move to Melbourne. And when we get to Melbourne, I'm not going to look for a new job. That's how, yeah, quick. Great quit measure about a month ago, went back to freelancing. Oh, amazing, Mystic. That's so good. I hope you've got plenty of clients and they're all banging down the door to get to you. Best of luck. That's amazing. Feel free to share what you freelance if you want to. Who knows? Maybe you'll have a couple of clients in chat. Freelance pirate. That's so cool. Yes, for the right price, matey. Yes. Look, anything's a yes if you can get paid enough for it, right? Like it's selling washing machines a few months back. Just noticed the MIG welder. Yeah, about a year-ish. Stopped playing for a while. Recently picked up again last week. Nice, Moody. Alcohol and bullies down there too. Yeah. Transformation of the Highland Drake dropped. Someone offered a lot of gold. I learned my lesson midnight. I sold it. Still farming for the mount. Lesson learned. Yep, that's it. Look, that's the thing though. Some people value the gold over the collectible, and some people value the collectible over the gold. And I guess, yeah, the lesson that you've learned, Yo, is that you actually do value the collectible. Hey, but it's a good thing to know about yourself, right? His brother stores the wine here. $3 chuck. Sorry, not sure what you're referring to there, Pure, but welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I missed me some $3 chuck yesterday, so it was $2 chuck. I never got it was $2. Didn't know that chuck was sold out in the US today. I learned that. There you go. Been to an Aldi's in years. Yeah, we have one really close to us, so it's like our first stop for groceries. And then anything that we can't get there, we'll go to like Woolworths or Coles for. Cracked up on a huge meal on Marshall wine, famously $2.99. Discord, yes! How much is fuel where you are? Oh, it varies pretty wildly at the moment, actually. Jas would probably be the better person to answer that because I don't actually have a license. All I know is that everyone's complaining about how expensive it is, including people who don't normally complain about that kind of stuff. But feel free, anyone who's Aussie in chat and has knowledge of exactly how much it has been lately. But I know that it is pretty, like, going on a drive together, Jas and I, we would see in one place and another place 60 cents difference, kind of. Like, it's a big variety depending on where you are. But it's, a lot of the things I've been seeing have been up over $2 a litre. That's across Australian. But yeah, makes you live in school feeling. I don't know what that's a reference to either. Is this piece similar to Percy piece movie? Probably yes. That does ring a bell. Just paid $2.14 a litre for 98. There you go. Regular and diesel. Oh, well, yeah. Maybe someone will have the info on that. But of course, you could also Google it. We've got quite a few like fuel tracking website things where you can find the cheapest fuel in an area, which is really lovely. It's 204 regular diesel. 212. There you go. So I haven't had an update of it. Perfect, Jack. Thank you for letting me know. Of course. I think it was like 180 from London and Adelaide. Yeah. We saw a place where it was like $169.99 or something like that. But that's, yeah, it's, it jumps about. It jumps about. Live in the US, artists have died down in the last 10 years. Yeah, it happens. Hey, for future and foresee new freedoms, also new responsibilities. That's it, right? Take everything all together. Hope everything works out for the best. Me too, Sass. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I really appreciate it. $2 a litre seems ridiculously expensive. It is. It is. Petrol Spy is one I use. Perfect. There you go. So if anyone's curious about Australia, you can hop onto Petrol Spy, and you'll be able to see. So that one usually, a lot of the fuel trackers in Australia, you can choose the type of fuel you're looking for, and then it'll have pins all over the map with the prices, and then you can kind of zoom in and see like in your area or just randomly about if you're not from Oz, and you'll be able to spot like cheaper ones. And the one that I found, I don't even remember what it was because I was just looking to try to help Jas. The cheapest kind of ones in an area were highlighted in bold and stuff so you could see them more easily. But yeah, and those kind of things do also rely on customer submissions too. So if you see one and you go there and the price is different, take a snap and send it in, because that way, like, it's all everyone helping each other, hey. It's the same app. There you go. 95 litre tank, it only takes 98. Oof, rough. Rough. I still remember when I was in school and Mum would complain when the price went over 100 cents a litre. And now we are regularly seeing it above 200 cents. Like, where are you moving from? Brisbane. I'm leaving Brisbane and arriving in Melbourne. Melbourne. Pretty sure in Queensland this data has to be shared by the service station. Oh, bugger. Okay, fair enough. I know there are, I remember there being a few where you could like send submissions in, but that was a long time ago, so that's, yeah. But you'd think that the server station would send in dodgy prices, you know. Like they'd change it to that and then send it in, and then bump it back up and forget to send the update. Which is why it can be good to have like custom feedback, but yeah. I realize, of course, a few clients on the side before I made the switch back, they were looking for a marketing consultant, analytics, or content creator, video, photo, etc. Feel free to give me a shout. Pretty sure I already knew that. That reminded me. Look, my brain. Colander. Colander is packed. But the colander is packed. But yes, I feel like I remember that. There's a like memory unlocked there. God. It's gonna be a time. That is for certain. I wish I had the cash to share around the community. Like, you know, like paying others to do bits and pieces. Like, I mean, I pay for my emotes, but that's about what I can afford at this point. But look, who knows? Maybe full-time FIA will allow me the space to spread my wings and grow to the point that I can actually hire people to do that kind of shit. That would be, like, you know, share the love, right? That would be awesome. Its prices are reaching California fuel prices. Yeah, it's also, it's in Australian dollars, remember?
There will be no
Oh, excuse me.
for you.
I'm not sure what the conversion would be. I'm sure you've probably already taken that into account, though. I'm fairly switched on.
My head will make a fine trophy.
I actually have drops I could get on this character from the final boss that aren't the mount. Wouldn't it be hilarious? Get all the drops and then just waiting on the mount. That'd be it. Knowing my luck. Let's remember, I suppose remember, to be honest. Here to help with full-time PS celebratory discount. Oh my goodness. Don't even. Don't even. When I commissioned my animated emotes, I had to tell the person to bump their price up. Because I'm like, that's not, like, that's cheaper than I pay for static emotes, please. Take this extra X amount, because it felt wrong. So like, it made me feel sick. It's like, no, I'm not underpaying you. That's not fair.
Stand aside and witness greatness.
Yes, drop it, Arthas. Drop Invincible. Invincible's reigns. Give them to hardcore. I'm using it from Alpha to do the dollars, Gavin $dollars later. Hoping they're using accurate exchange rate. Oh, perfect. Brilliant. Okay, gotcha. Energy for the drop. Yes, absolutely. All that energy. All of the goods. Oof.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
The RP for this is 53.4. That's how I know this. Lich King has 2.5 minutes of RP. From the moment you click go, there's a minute before he becomes attackable. And then during the fight, when you're lying there dead, it's a minute and a half. At least according to the DBM timers that come up.
None can withstand my blade. Time to bleed.
Guess I remember that. Fuel here would be a 130 order if you want to be jealous. like the Australia tax, it's a thing. But like, would you like to know what our minimum wage is and get jealous? Like, you know, I'd rather be paid a livable wage than have cheap petrol, personally. The currency versions are very good and XE app. I use XE for my invoices. Because I, like, occasionally I'm paid by US companies and stuff like that. Like my Fractal sponsorship. That's paid in US, but they had some issues getting the US currency to happen, so I send them my invoices in Australian dollars, but with the conversion information from US, and I use XE for that. 100%.
You have broken Zoo's hold! I serve that swine no longer! You have freed me from a cruel feast.
This is Job to Hunter. 32-second phase, Christ, and $12 an hour. Yep.
Zul will not rest until all the world is in the blood god's grip. For the sake of Zandalar, and for your kingdoms as well, you must stop him.
Right, I have one more level 70 to throw at it. It's another male wearer too, so that'll be good. It's my hunter. Any luck on mounts? Not as yet, but we are still going. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, Aboot, welcome back. Sounded like a battle. Oh, no, that's fine. No need to apologize.
Our enemies will fall.
Alrighty. Aurora, Zam, and Mick, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. People didn't work out. Doesn't put spaces, it seems. Oh? Oh, the sentence was perfectly fine on my screen, Nab. The first one, the high fear, any luck on mounts. That was all perfectly grammatically fine for me. Maybe it's just a display thing in the app. That's a bit weird, isn't it? You're all good. Totally fine. Didn't up here hard enough. Gotta make sure to toss in a kneel before you loot. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh man, I am zonka rated. Didn't see anywhere space. It should have been. Yeah. Oh, good. So it's just it was displaying fine on our screen snap. You're all fine. Trying to find a joke, getting depressed by the rejection emails. It gets that way. It gets that way. It's a numbers game these days. It's a numbers game. And rejection is not a reflection on you either. Like it's not that they're rejecting you. It's that they're going with others because their resume is more SEO friendly or something. You know what I mean? Like. No, resumes don't get read by humans anymore. They're all fed into a thing which scans for the appropriate keywords and pulls them out, and then a human reads them. And then the interview is just a vibe check. And then onwards. But yeah, so many people applying for so few jobs at the moment. We're certainly not alone. Certainly not alone. Fear? No, new add-on should be safe to update to. New output from it will not work with current spreadsheet, but the old button is still there. Huh? So what is the new output for, Jack? So I can use the old button to pull it out and stick it into my currently existing spreadsheet. What does the new button do? Goes at my tune. Me IRL to the stream. Oh no. Okay. Check updates.
These gorillas have gotten into the Gajamite again. See that they are put back into their place before they run amok over Zuldazar.
I love that the icon for table data collector is a literal table. Doesn't look like it has. Oh, maybe it's just not on WoW Up. Full time for no. Oh my lord. You're where you are, IRL, facing fear on your mind. No, guys, just god damn discomfort. Jesus Christ. I understand that it's a joke for the most part, but good lord. Can you imagine a new person coming in here and reading that and being like, what the fuck is this noise, and then leaving? Good lord. When outputs are modified identifiers based on instance ID, then as a fallback ATT's category names rather than ATT's category ID. Started going forward. Oh, cool! That's really funky. Will it be intuitive to me to see how to update the spreadsheet to make it work with the new output? Amazing. That's so good. Thank you so much, Jack. That's so kind of you.
My power has already taken root. Binding the ancients.
Definitely not intuitive. Good to hear. Shit. I was hoping that I could, like, I could go through and just fix it all up so that you wouldn't have to. But if it's not particularly intuitive, then I'm sorry. Oh no. It's a cult war sphere. We didn't make the rules, and this is not a cult! Okay, so this is saying it's been updated. Why does WoW Up say it's not? Out with the whole nail bit. Oh no. Active for content. Just alpha. Oh, I haven't anyone says. Okay. Let me change then. Channel alpha. Why is it loading everything? I don't want everything to be alpha, just this one. There we go. Update. Beautiful. So I just have to clusterfuck that is the opposite. Formula this should make it a lot easier to part. Okay. If there is anything that I can do, please let me know and I will happily do it.
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
Done? It's done. Okay, so if I roll. I can at least test the old one right this second. Like I can pop the old button. So I'm using V1 and then the alpha is the one that's new. Right, so let's turn off account mode. Close. Update. And I really wish I watched. It was current. Oh, Jas, we'll get it. We'll go get it sometime. It's just sure doesn't air it out with the extra stuff you have. Of course. It's trading post everyone almost new month. Yes, but it'll take a minute for it to come through. Oh, but yeah, make sure you've done your traveler's log. Ends in 1 day, 5 hours. Is this? Yep. All right. 1. Victorian. We didn't break anything. That's good. Step 1 complete. What was it this month? If you shift J, you can check to see if you've done the thing. Ooh! Look at that, it's got the names in it! Ooh, I like that. Those are big numbers. That's really cool. And guys, it also has like all the way up to Dragonflight in there. It's just that my spreadsheet only goes to Legion. I am sort of tempted to update it all the way to Dragonflight, but I'm like, maybe I can do that in week 1 in Melbourne when I don't, when I can't do anything else. Maybe I update the spreadsheet to add 3 expansions worth of shit. Like, I know how, so that's good, I think. So Super Squirt 1st of August, yeah. I've only got 1 pet to level, I think. I've only got 1 pet to level. I haven't done much actual collecting recently. No, it was a Dragon Riding Mount, yes. Shouldn't need next season's 4.8 version. Just gonna put the one Marker Masterclass and how trinkets to do it. Oh my god. Count ID, so adding removing categories shouldn't affect it. It's so cool. Yeah, because the way that it currently works, those numbers there, occasionally ATT changes them. For what reason, I'm not sure. I'm sure that there is a reason for it, because I don't think Kriv would do anything without having a proper reason, but occasionally they change, and that's when the spreadsheet breaks a little, and we have to just tidy up some numbers. So the reason Jack's doing the change now is so that hopefully moving forward, when ATT fiddles with things, it shouldn't break as much, which would be good. Yeah, Fish Mount is the 6-month WoW sub. Yep. I remember all those things we've been saying. That's full-time VS problem. I know, Kenzie, I know. Dude, for the last 3 weeks that I have had, I have known for 3 weeks. I gave my notice 3 weeks ago. Every time we've said it for the last 3 goddamn weeks, I have been sitting here being like, yep. Every time. Every time. Yep, so the old one seems to be working well, Jack. If that error's been popping up since before. That wasn't you. That was other stuff. I think that might be ATT actually. It's something running too long. One of those weird ones. But that was popping up before I went to Alpha for this one. So if there's anything you'd like me to test, let me know. Mostly changes whenever they add or remove categories that are older than the latest X pack. Even if those are hidden, most recent changes likely max, yeah. So he's got a pretty solid poker face. Oh, I've got a fantastically solid poker face. A while back, like actually over a year, actually might even be 2 years now, Jesus. I was on Ariana's channel. We did a game of 2 truths and a lie, and she had 3 streamers as guests with her, and so she'd ask the question, and we would have a little thing that one of her mods rigged up that would tell us if we were supposed to lie or tell the truth. And then chat had to vote on who they thought was lying. I never got guessed. I'm pretty sure I won, didn't I? Like every time I lied, no one picked me. Well, like some did, but I didn't win the vote kind of thing. I've got a bloody good poker face when I need to. When I don't need to, it's terrible. But when I need to, it's fantastic. But in saying that, I don't want to destroy the trust you all have in me. To be very clear, if I lied about a product to try to sell it, you guys would get it and it would be shit, and then you'd not trust me anymore, and I gain nothing from that. I gain not a single thing. So there is no point in lying about that kind of stuff. But when I have to keep a secret,
Thousands of years ago,
yeah, I can do it.
a blood contagion almost wiped out
There are
these
two, yes, you
Andalars.
won and didn't get caught lying. Yeah,
As they
I'm pretty good
choked
at that
their
game.
temples,
So tweet,
golems
thank you,
were
Freak. Thank you so much.
constructed to
I'm
dispose
so
of the
excited.
diseased bodies.
Terrified but excited.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of
It's my
you.
highest engagement tweet in fucking forever. Like, I'm pretty sure it's my... I wonder what the engagement actually is. Where's Buffer? Engagement. Oh, actually, maybe analytics is the better. Oh yeah, that's me engaging with you guys. I need to... Analytics. No, you know what? I'm not going to get analytics on it because I tweeted it directly, so Buffer won't give me... What's it, I don't think. Yeah. Didn't do it through Buffer. Right, so where's Twitter? Does it give you the engagement rate? Need a calculator. This is why I like stuff like Buffer, because it automatically percentages it for you. Twitter. Oh, maybe it'll do it in the Creator Studio. Actually. .5% engagement. 7.5% engagement. My engagement does normally sit like somewhere around like the 4 to 5% mark though, which is pretty fucking good. What the hell happened on that day? At 7,636 impressions. What the fuck did I do? The numbers aren't adding up. Why? It's because then it says impressions, it's only got 1K. Oh, is it a reply? Did I reply to something? Yes. I replied to a Blizzard tweet. God damn it. But yeah, yeah, my average engagement is like 3%. If I go... I was doing this calculation the other day. 91 days was 90. I have a 3.1% engagement rate over 90 days, which is pretty fucking, honestly, for how little I've been tweeting. That's, and for like big companies with massive followings, 1% is what they aim for. And then for like smaller to medium size, like 1 to 3% is kind of ideal. So when I actually am active, my engagement rate is phenomenal, and that's because of you guys. It's because you interact with me, and that's everything. Because that engagement rate, that sells tweets. Like, that gets people wanting to sponsor a tweet. And that's how I pay my bills now. Well, as of Friday. So, whoop, I forgot that the 0 button throws me backwards on the hunter. Good. It's pretty much your only tweet besides going live. At the moment, yeah, and a couple of, like, you know, placement ones. I'm gonna get better though. Watch. You do fair. I replied to it, but Blizzard was saying we're investigating some. We're investigating some issues with our verification server. Like, people couldn't log on. I had the other difficulty. I couldn't log off. I hit my logout key, it wouldn't work. I typed /logout, it wouldn't work. I went exit game and the logout buttons in the game menu. None of it would work. It's like, is it Sword Art Online? Yeah. And so I was like, because there was, you know, you may experience issues logging in or connecting to the game. So I was like, I can't disconnect from the game. And I was doing my garrisons that day. I had to Alt F4 and then log back into the next turn and then do the thing and then Alt F4 and then log back into the next turn. So yeah, it was an interesting time. So I replied letting them know that, but because, I don't know, I had a couple of replies to it, and I guess I just got a massive number of impressions because of the replies. It must have pushed it further up the chain or something. But yeah. Rock phase from 172 million crit. Oh my god, that's amazing. It accidentally discovers the dot hack beta test. No. But when I'm providing statistics for sponsors and stuff, tweet reply impressions don't usually count. It's the base tweet that they're looking for. That's good. I'm gonna work on it.
There will be no escape for you! Time to get my head will make a fine trophy.
You all as worthless in death as you was in life. I'm gonna head. Here comes the pain! My rage be undying. Even in death you cannot succeed. Stand aside and witness greatness.
Please, bury me far from these imbeciles.
Yeah, gonna run any of old Nax in retail. Now we can access again. Yeah, eventually. Eventually, absolutely. Just not at the moment. Not yet. Get there. Good news, everyone. You fixed the frozen slime pipes.
Tyrants, prophet of lies.
Oh
I
dear.
spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his
Like,
will
heart,
death.
thumbs up, ring the bell, follow, subscribe, insert some euphemism about X here.
But I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
Complain all you like, my king. But you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
Amount, hope you get it for sure. Thank you, Serge.
Hunting season has begun!
Fingers crossed. Hope you're doing well. Hope the captions
Come,
are
my dear
working
lover.
well
None can withstand
for your
my
lack of
blade.
audio.
Time to bleed! I will shred your flesh! Time to bleed! You have broken Zul's hold! I serve that swine no longer!
We go.
You have freed me from a
Attempt
cruel
75.
fate, but Zul is merely a puppet.
They do
in a larger
amazing.
plan. Even now, his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in the blood god's grip.
I mean, we're played.
For the sake of Zandalon,
Kitchen.
and for your kingdoms as well.
Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of
must
ads
stop
every
him.
60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may push us down the path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself, and we will see you after this. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. I'm going to take a quick break as well, and I will see you after this.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
giftings. Okay. So that one's now done. Okay, so that's all the 70s and the 67. So now we're going to have a look at some 62s and see if any of them are actually capable of doing this. We're going to start with a monk. And I have dinars. Thank you, dude, for the ads command. Why you win some, you lose some. Mike knows he does. This self as low as something that fears from me. Enterprises on LinkedIn. I'm back, no longer lurking. Welcome back. Different mic. Yeah. Casually doxing myself. Doxing is not encouraged, but look. Getting a cramp. Yes, please be careful. Oh my god, don't get a terrible cramp. Oh my god. Juvie, Ibron, no manner. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Yay! Thank you.
That's very hot. Let it cool down.
Is there ice in it? What? Huh?
Because it was full when I finished.
That's funny. Jesus, it's like actual like tea. Oh no. Alright. Plonk. Let's see if a level 62 can remember to light the incense. I would say don't get a cramp. I'm not a doctor and this is not medical advice. Oh no, before fear drinks anyway. No, that's hot. I think that will end up being spat all over the keyboard accidentally. And sugar is a bitch to clean. Especially off little fiddly things. I mean, obviously you can prise the keys off, but it's still not ideal. Do not recommend. I certainly don't need a new keyboard yet. Only had this one for a little while. Couple years now. Angry at Data for Azeroth. I don't want to close that, but get it.
These gorillas have gotten into the Gajamite again. See that they are put back into their place before they run amok.
Oh dear. Oh, I get paid by Fractal. I don't get paid by Logitech. Different types of sponsorship. That's why I'm Fractal's a sponsor and I'm a Logitech G affiliate. But they don't have like a affiliate code program to earn either. It's product and bits and pieces for giveaways occasionally, opportunities that are given to us before, like us being the affiliates, before they go out to non-affiliated creators and stuff like that. Like yeah, there are other benefits, but yeah, then it's not a paid, it's not a sponsorship like that. Different. Where does it get started? Listening so good on my keyboard, mouse. Such a boom tax deduction. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the tomb of
Do
the
what you
first
can.
Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Slow flame at oof, yep. It's funny, hey. Sections, oh, I see the PC setup.
This temple is under Gahun's power.
Well, this is like, again, you don't just get the money back. Like we've had this discussion a lot. The only reason to buy something just for the tax deduction is if you're like this close to hitting a new tax bracket and you want to make sure you stay in the lower tax bracket. But in Australia, that doesn't really matter anyway, because the new tax bracket, you only get taxed the higher rate on the stuff above that tax bracket figure. So it doesn't make sense in Australia to do that. The reason a lot of companies spend close to the financial year, close to the end of the financial year, is because they realize they've got money left in their budgets, and so they try to spend it so that they get a similar budget next year. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to spend that kind of money as a content creator just for, like, yeah, it doesn't work that way. You do get to claim depreciation each year, but on a computer, depreciation is not going to be very much. Even on 2 computers, it's not going to be very much. Right. This button will do. To get out of combat so that, I reloaded so I had the add-on turned on, but if you're in combat already, it doesn't automatically start. Some things only kick in out of combat. There we go, like that, see? Yeah, all the things script ran too long. I've been getting that a lot lately. Remember we had flying and fast flying. 652, most engaging kill. Everything was going perfectly until the dog spotted his opportunity. Sneak attacked by Lickatron 5000. Oh no! Was it LK talk? Oh dear. Well, hopefully it drops to you real soon, yeah? Fingers crossed. Dinner vamp time sounds like a plan. Enjoy. We will see you next time. Secret Labs Chat appreciates too. There you go. Yeah, any asset that's worth a bit will depreciate. Yeah. Oh, I think this is going to be a bit rough on the 62s. Took a while. Give the first boss a crack, see how it goes, and then I'll make a decision whether it's going to be worth my time. Otherwise, we'll head off to Nazjatar as the next mount on the list, which the tooltip can't go in combat. Fear, one day you'll remember this. The other option is I could try it in Walker, because this is, I'm staying very much alive. Let's see, remember what, correct. Let's see if this goes a little faster. Borealis, yes, free one in Zuldazar and free one in Borealis for the respective factions. Rarity, script ran too long. What does like the script ran too long thing? What does that actually mean? And how does a add-on author fix it? If anyone knows. Futures have to wait. Your last day was last week. I know. It's gonna be so weird not going to work. So weird. That's right, I wanted to get a massage in that last week because I bloody need one. I would imagine so, but like I wonder how it would be like fixed and stuff. Try to do something that'll never end. It could chew through resources. Best to pop a timeout period on it. Yeah. WoW add-on script ran too long. Ooh, I can't spell. Was there a change to the max amount of time allowed for a function to process in Dragonflight? I am plagued with so many script ran too long errors, and the worst part is I wouldn't even know it was happening if it didn't trigger as an error, because it triggers as an error. Many add-ons don't have error handling set for it and end up crashing because of it, even though if it was ignored, the add-ons would run fine. Occasionally triggering tooltips cause it, etc. Hovering on my hovering on my gear for pawn score, pawn PAWN for anyone. Clearing details overall because it sometimes causes it sometimes. Searching my bank with Bagnon search bar causes it. Sometimes opening my bags causes it. Can this timing be adjusted? Like really, I'm running on a Ryzen 5950X. I can't imagine how it is for people as slow as it is. It's PC performance related. That's my opinion anyways. And this may be more of a tech support issue than something you can get help from here. It's on a guides, UI and macro on the forums. This forum is for players helping players, usually for macros and add-on usage. Generally, it's above our pay grade to help with troubleshooting game issues, and real business employees do respond in the tech support forum. A few things you may want to look at. You may have way too many add-ons. You have a ton of stuff running in the background of your computer. Your PC or parts thereof is underpowered for WoW. I mean, tons of stuff running in the background, yes, possibly. But this also happens when I'm not streaming, so... how many add-ons are too many? No right answer, but you can try disabling all the ones you think are not essential and see if things get better. Also, just because it's an add-on doesn't mean it was professionally written. Add-ons are written by other players who do it for free. A lot of their code is world-class stuff, but not all of it is, and poorly written code in one add-on can cause problems for all add-ons. Everyone has stuff running in the background on their PCs, but it's nice to have and not essential. Open Task Manager before starting WoW. Task Manager is the built-in Windows utility that shows CPU and memory usage and what's running. The important tabs are Processes tab to show how much memory is in use and free. Ideally, you want at least 8 gig memory free before starting WoW. Startup tab. Nothing here is absolutely necessary for Windows, just nice to have for what you want to do. You can right-click to disable them here, then restart, see if you needed them after all. If you do, go right back to Task Manager, enable them again, and start it again. And restart again. Users. If multiple people use the computer and each one has their own login, it's really easy for their logins to still be running in the background while you play, and if those logins are running, they take up memory and CPU usage. You can disconnect users from here with a right click. They can always log in again later. To check if your whole PC meets the minimums, compare your PC to these specs. I reckon I probably meet the minimums. Some of these specs are new for Dragonflight. For example, I don't think installing WoW on SSD was required for BFA, but it absolutely is now. And trying to run WoW on an older hard drive is nightmarishly bad for performance. Side note, RAM is generally a cheap upgrade for most PCs. And WoW works very well on an external SSD too. Plug that sucker into your fastest USB port and leave it plugged in. If your PC was made by a big company like Dell, their support should be able to answer how much a RAM upgrade is and which USB ports are the fastest ones on your computer. This person is very helpful. That's all one post. How good's that? Student also heard sometimes an error happens in WoW code handling. You'll stick the name of an add-on that doesn't have anything to do with it. Where have you heard that, Kenzie? Personally, I wouldn't be trusting that. So I've had examples where it has something else in there as well. Like that first thing in the very top is the correct add-on, and then it lists other ones. And those other ones are the ones that are actually displaying the error for me. Like that's the add-on that has skinned the error window, you know? Like, it's involved, it's just not involved in the error happening, it's involved in the error displaying, if that makes more sense. Like I've had Blizzard bits show up in that extended bit, but that's not because they're part of the error, it's just...
Thousands of years
That's everything that is involved in presenting you this message kind of thing. Does that make sense?
As the dead choke their temples.
Where I was installed on a hard disk drive and runs fine. That's great. That's awesome news. You've got it mostly may also be a timer that just runs too long. Yeah.
I'm sure it will have no problem
I couldn't tell you one way or another, just saw people saying it. I don't think there's a line in the WoW code that says generate random installed add-on name and insert here. Like, because that's literally what would have to happen for an unrelated add-on to be there. I think the add-on is related, it's just related in the displaying of the error message. Like Bug Grabber or whatever, you know, I think there was it called Bug Grabber, the old one? I can't remember. But yeah, I think that's how it's related. It's not the one throwing the error, but it is involved in displaying you the error. It's involved tangentially, maybe. Yeah, interesting. Because I've been getting a lot more since DF, and I wonder, maybe they did shorten the amount of time a script was allowed to run, and the add-on devs haven't quite made that change. Interesting though. Next time it pops up, I should grab a copy-paste of it. Send them to the appropriate authors. Also maybe attempt to remember what I was bloody doing the next time it pops. That's the trickiest bit. Like, shit, okay, what did I just do that made that pop? Crap. Because you don't think about every single action you take until after something pops, you know? Yeah. Maybe that's just me. This is not going too badly on a level 62. Knock on wood. I mean, it's taking a little bit longer, sure, but it's not painful. It certainly doesn't feel painful. I get an error every time I log onto a character, except when I disable all add-ons, then I go and delete a few. We'll also check the error though, because maybe you just need to delete that one. I know Altaholic has 2 errors that it's throwing upon login every time, and I went onto the CurseForge issues site for it and read through a few issues that described the issue that I was having, and the person had a fix for it. And so I went into the Lua and I deleted the part they said to delete, And now it doesn't throw that error anymore. So, yeah. When you actually read the error messages, and this is not a you specific, this is the royal you. When you read those error messages, they do give you a bucket load of information on what's going wrong. It's just that it's in a different language. It's in English, but it's not in conversational English. So if you can figure out what it's saying, you can fix it. You just gotta know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing, so I trust those who are on the CurseForge website and, you know, reading and responding to people's issues. I trust them. But yeah, data store currencies and data store crafts were both throwing errors related to archaeology because the archaeology tracking stuff has been depreciated and Altoholic hasn't been updated since that happened. And so there are 2 Lua files, one in data store currencies and one in data store crafts. You go in and you delete a very specific paragraph and no more errors. Simple. Perfect. Fixed. So if you're also having those 2 errors come up for data store, there is a solution. And it doesn't take too much fiddling around either. You don't have to write any code, you just literally select and delete. Which is great. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Sass. My bubble tea. Oh, still hot. Hydration is pain. I have had hot bubble teas before, and they're really bloody good. The right flavors. Some of them are weird when they're warm, but some of them are really, really good. They're great on a cold day. And it makes, if you have pearls with them, it makes them extra soft and squishy too. It's nice. Hello, Urchin. Welcome on in. I'm not sure I understand. I'm guessing it's a joke, but I'm not sure I understand the joke. But I hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Extra gloggy. Yeah. They do get a bit. They kind of soften up a bit and start sticking together. Hey. You gotta like keep stirring it. Like that's what I always like. Stir it before I take a sip every time. Hey. I'm back. Ah, good. Wow. Wow. I am so sorry. Oh my god. In my defense, my brain is melting out of my ears currently. I'm very embarrassed. Good. That's a beautiful song. I love the subtlety of that. That's spectacular. Well done. Well done, actually. Share bubble tea places here, not just in random Asian restaurants. I mean, be the change you want to see in the world. Something, something franchise. Let's go. Find an investor and do the thing. Oh, for God's sake. Forward. I know, dupe, I know. I know. Space of sheets formula into Jack. Oh, no, Jack. Yeah, that would not have, Look, I mean, it wouldn't do anything, functionally speaking. But it could be fun, like... Oh, dear. Oh, right. That's a knockoff bridge. Oh, look. Oops. On the Friday instead of Wednesday. What is Bonza? New budget airline? Ah, well. There's the explanation. Right, okay. Yes. Oops, indeed. Do they have like a call us on this number if this is not suitable? Like a week ago, someone posted the hash for an episode of Marvel Secret Invasion episode 5 in chat. No one else knew what it was. Oh, you knew what it was? Oh dear. Oh, because I hadn't killed everything yet. That's fine. Had a great chat. Brilliant. I did, but it was me that posted it by mistake. They go. Refund for the flight from someone else is lots more willing. Yeah, of course, but like, there's no other flight that they can move you to. Like, instead of moving you to that specific Friday flight, is there not a different other move flight that they could put you on? Because that's, I mean, yeah, this is why reading the T's and C's is a real good idea in terms of cancellations and shit. But yeah, that really sucks. And now that it's happened, you know, all well and good to know what not to do next time, but fuck, how do you fix it now? So there's like not any other flight that they can put you on. Call them and tell them I have a funeral on the Thursday. That is why I booked off the Friday. Can you send me any earlier? Wednesday one, yeah. Little time with little choices, yeah. They could move you like from the Wednesday to like Tuesday or Monday or something is more what I'm thinking about. It might be a little bit sticky with accommodation and stuff, but that'll be easier to sort than arriving on the wrong day. Can you get a refund on a couple of nights of a comm? You're making changes. This is what works. Yeah. Well, if you can get a refund on a couple of nights of a comm, or even one night of a comm, would that extra cash be enough to book someone else on like the Thursday? If you took the refund of the flight and of the one day of a comm, could you get a flight on the Thursday? Sorry, I'm problem solving. I should stop. I'm so sorry that you've had that experience. That's really, really shitty. That really blows. But hey, at least they're not dropping you on the Sunday. That's a good thing, I guess. Like, missing Friday morning is a whole lot better than missing more days, for sure.
Time to get the axe.
I'm sorry, I can't, I'm working on it. I promise you I am working on the problem solving mode thing. I'm just clearly still working on it and have not finished working on it yet. Figure out what we can do, of course. But yeah, look, I mean, missing Friday morning is not the worst thing that could happen. I'm only once have I ever been there for the countdown to the doors opening, and God, I was fucking tired. It's yeah, and you spend half a bloody hour in the queue room trying to get into the actual thing itself and all that kind of stuff, and the only time it gets really, really shitty is when they release the schedule and you're like, damn, that panel first thing on the Friday morning was something I really wanted to see, but like, yeah, it can always be worse. I did the same. I feel like a lot of us do that kind of thing, and it's not always helpful. Sometimes it is helpful. Sometimes you come up with things that people haven't thought of and like, oh, maybe I can do. But a lot of the time it's not. A lot of the time people just want to have the space to vent. and have a friendly shoulder to bitch on, you know, and I'm actively trying to get better at that. At just being there rather than trying to be the magic person who fixes everything. Because it's not possible. It's not possible to fix everything. So, yeah. Why is my flight leaving on Sunday, arriving on Tuesday? Physics and time zones. Yep, that's it. It's a deadline once in a flight after 13 hours. It was a day and a half later. Mine was so broken for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Far out. Oh, it's still hot. Maybe we can drink a little bit and then put some ice cubes in it. I'm not flying down anymore. I have to cancel my flights. I did, like, because we were hoping that it was going to be this year, I paid an extra $30 each, so $60 total, on the flights to have the ability to cancel them for a full refund. Not a full refund, a full credit. And considering that Jas lives up here and his family is up here and stuff, I have no doubt that there will be visits to Brisbane in our future. Because I also enjoy Brisbane. So that, like, the credit with Jetstar will absolutely be used. So yeah, I paid the extra cash so that I get the whole thing back. If the finger crossing worked, and it did. I have to plan for all contingencies, I can't help myself. The flight visited LA, you can sometimes arrive before you leave. God, that's trippy. It's really cool though, like it's weird and cool and just all the things, hey. Flew from Hong Kong to LAX, it's only a 13-hour flight. You crossed the date line, no way. Oh, you little shit. We'll do the battle after this fight, so you don't miss it if the mount drops. And in case the fight's that quick. I doubt it will be, but we'll see.
None can withstand my blade. Time to bleed. I will shred your flesh.
It's really good. Even though it's like warm. I do feel like a cold, refreshing drink at the moment, so I will put some ice in it. But that's really tasty. We're trying to use up all the bits and pieces. So, we had like the dregs of some peach syrup and the dregs of some passion fruit syrup in the fridge. So it's peach and passion fruit, and it's so good, my god. I need to change my Aussie time clock from Brisbane to Melbourne. Me too. I need to change all my clocks too. I need to heal myself. I need to heal myself. I'm gonna splat.
I will shred your flesh.
That works well.
None can withstand my blade. Time to bleed.
I just needed to get the ads down, and that's because they do so much of the damage.
You have earned the honor of dying by my hand.
I've moved too soon. Oh,
My
damn it!
legend will outlast yours.
I'm gonna change your address, the bubble tea. No, they ask for your address every time you make an order, Kenzie. They don't send me free stuff. I just have the affiliate code to get paid, and they pay via PayPal. Do many people drive cross-country or around the coast of Australia? I know it's massive, most of the central is desert. My family always drove to our vacations, even like 3 days of driving if crossing the whole country. I think it would depend on the individual. I know there are a lot of people who do driving tours of Australia. My mum, they have a caravan. There are a lot of people who have camper vans and stuff like that, and they do those kind of trips, yes. But depending on if you have children and the age of those children, some people just don't do well in a car for that long and all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, it varies massively person to person. Or family to family, I would say. Like we did a few driving holidays where we'd drive up the coast, only like a day of driving, but a pretty solid day of driving, and then camp, or be like at a camping place, or like a cabin. There was one time where we drove up into the mountains and stayed in a cabin that was like 8 or 9 bedrooms, and we shared with a few other families, which was really cool. Like family friends all went together, chipped in. Spent a long weekend together, and then we do camping stuff with the tents and things. But then there was one time we went to the Gold Coast and we flew. So and that's from like Gold Coast is just south of Brisbane. So Brisbane to Melbourne. Yeah. There are some people who absolutely do it, yes, but it really depends. It really depends. So getting the ads down. Twitch allows us to...
I will shred your flesh.
No, like 20 minutes away, dude. 20 minutes away for ads.
None can withstand my blade.
I didn't know it was a subscription thing or such. Oh, no. We sit down together and pick out the flavors we want for the next couple months and order it every couple months. I think I'll be doing smaller orders more frequently in Melbourne, so that I can sort of, because I want to make content around it as well, and actually push the affiliate link, you know? So, I want to, like, I'll get a couple of smaller kits rather than big thing, like lots and lots of passion fruit, lots and lots of strawberry or whatever. I might get like a 10-pack of this and a 10-pack of that, and a 10 and 10 and 10 and 10. Use the thing, go to link, buy your shit. And then, like, do a thing and be like, what flavor would you like me to make next? And then people can, like, you know, post in the comments, because engagement, and then I can pick out a couple and buy those ones, and then post those videos, and then check out the comments, and then buy those, do you know what I mean? Like... And I'm hoping for some really creative concoctions, and then I can like experiment with it and put it together and stuff, and then hopefully get their attention so that they start sending me shit for free. And of course, sell stuff through the affiliate link. And that's that way I make money from it, and I don't have to buy it either. But it's the aim of the game, but whether that actually happens or not is a totally different thing. Right, so the 62 monk did well. I'm happy with that. And I have another 62 monk, so I'm gonna do her next, just because I know it works. This one. Oh, got you. Understood. Yes, do the content. Yes, YouTube community polls. I'm not going to be putting those videos on YouTube. Those will be like Instagram, maybe Twitter. But got to be a subscriber on Twitter to be able to do polls. So that's all right. I'll just ask people to comment. Now that I finished the story of Opening Daycare, I think my favorite moment was taking Zelda Goes Up. Right, I haven't done that, so I'm gonna not read the rest of that comment. Yeah, I've been really busy trying to prepare for this big-ass move, so I haven't had a chance to do any of that. I've done, like, maybe I think the first 2 days, so I'm gonna skip that. Good morning, Az. But I hope you've enjoyed it, Ice. That's the most important thing. I really hope you've enjoyed that whole quest chain. From what I've heard, like, vaguely from bits and pieces, it's absolutely adorable, and I'm going to enjoy it thoroughly. So, I hope you have. Good morning, Az. Welcome back. No need to apologize at all. No need to apologize. You don't apologize to your television for not turning it on, so you do not have to apologize to me for arriving late. But I hope you enjoyed the sleep in. It sounds like you needed it. No, all good, Ice. No, totally fine. I know you didn't mean to. And me, under normal circumstances, I absolutely would have finished that by now. Unfortunately, the circumstances are not normal currently. How many days is it? That's a question I can ask, and all I want is like the rough number. No, oh, you gotta do this and that. Just like how many days is the daycare thing? Do we know? I sometimes apologize to me TV. Is it when you like bash your knee on it or something? Sorry. 16 days. Fuck, okay. Holy shit, I can't do that before we leave. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. Just stuff and things. Good. I can, however, do it entirely. No, I'd have to do some of it in Brisbane and then some of it in Melbourne. I could finish it before before the first Melbourne stream. Yes, yeah. Difference between TV and Fear. The TV doesn't talk back. I mean, sometimes it does and it's kind of scary. I mean, not intentionally, but sometimes it just so lines up, you know? Oh dear. Okay, we are on Mythic. We're in Windwalker. Beautiful. To add to your list of things to think about, is there a burb mug coming to the store in the future? One can never have too many coffee mugs. Yes. Yes. There is a mug that is available on the Spring merch platform. And one of my things on my to-do list is to go through and check what of everything, because I've introduced so many new things since I launched the t-shirts. So I want to go through and see, is there any of these things that I can put my logo on and it looks half decent? And then, after I've done that, I will be doing up my hashtag full-time fear shirt that I promised. I promised that when I made full-time, I would put full-time fear on a shirt. And so I have 2.5 designs. There are 2 separate designs, but one of them didn't work on dark and light colors, so I made a variation. So there's a dark variation and a light variation. So there's one that goes on like blacks and navies and stuff like that, and then there's another one that goes on like whites and pale blues and things like that. So 2 different variations, and then there's one that works on anything because it's just fucking beautiful and spectacular and I love it. And so yes, there's 2 designs for Full-Time Fear, and I will be doing those up and getting samples. And I'm hoping that they will arrive before September in Melbourne. But that's like a month, so I need to get the fuck on that. It's like a tomorrow job after work. And Doctor Who Season 3, episode Blink TV does talk back. And yes, it's terrifying. Really needed the sleep in. I feel better, just gotta get foods. Yes, Az, get them foods. Got a reminder. Oh, thank you. Yes. I need a Fear desk mat, Fear planner book, full-time Fear cell phone case. Okay, give me a second. Let's read things quickly, like Fear does best. Create product. All Aperol. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 unisex tees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hoodies, 2 sweatshirts. 1, 2, 3 long sleeve tops and 1 long sleeve hoodie top. Or is that the same as something else? Oh, it's just printing on the sleeve, so yeah, it's different. Outerwear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 like jackety kind of sports jacket things. 2 tank tops. 2 pairs of shorts and a pair of joggers. This is not organized well. What are they doing? Look, there's a lot of clothes. There's bucket hat, dad cap, snapback, trucker hat, beanie, pom-pom knit cap, tie-dye dad hat, distressed dad hat, vintage cap and foam trucker hat. There's digital stuff, but that's not useful. There is a pet tea, there's a cat feeding mat and a dog feeding mat. There's canvas print, posters of varying sizes, wall tapestry, metal print, and a pennant, which is that, like, hanging and then the drip drip, yep. There is a stainless water bottle, a wine tumbler, a stainless tumbler, a 20 Oz stainless water bottle that's white on the outside. That's probably the one I'd go for. Pint glass, mug, black mug. The mug comes in a shitload of colors, and then there's black mug. There's an indoor pillow, there's a fleece blanket, beach towel, bath mat, shower curtain, sports towel, jigsaw puzzle. Well, shit. Y'all are in trouble now. White slides, black slides, duffel bag, all over print tote bag, accessory pouch, backpack, fanny pack, tote bag, organic tote bag, drawstring bag, weekender tote. These are hats, we've already seen those. Neck gaiter, cloth mask, bandana, Apple Watch band, black, Apple Watch band, rose gold, Nintendo Switch case, Apple Watch band, gold, AirPods Pro case, Apple Watch band, silver. It's like the hardware, the buckle is silver. Desk mat, iPhone mag case, iPhone tough case, iPhone clear case, iPhone case, Samsung tough case, Samsung clear case, Samsung case, AirPods case Gen 1, 2. Sticker, die cut sticker, notebook, socks. Pickleball paddles set, yoga mat, apron. Yeah. They've introduced a lot more new shit. So if there are any of those things that you really, really, really want with Fia branding, go put it in the feedback channel in Discord. Because that is the way that I will remember. One of my jobs over the next, like, the next 3 weeks, once this week finishes and I've got no job and then I've got 2 weeks before we start stream again, one of the things I'm going to be doing is going through that feedback channel and starting to see what in there I can now do and what in there I still don't think is a good idea. So if there is particular merch that you fucking want, put it in that feedback channel. We can look at making it happen. What we need is a Microsoft Excel affiliate. Oh my god, right? Wouldn't that be great? Maybe Google Sheets. I feel like Google would be more likely to sponsor creators than Microsoft at this point. Although buying the games out, maybe. I'm headed to bed. Oh, thank you so much, Reedy. Rest well. I'm glad to see that you'll be back again. We will see you next time. Rest well. Fucking shower curtain. I know, Yuri. Could you imagine? Just get a gigantic photograph of Jass's face and put it on a shower curtain. Terrify everybody. Can you imagine? Housemate goes to the bathroom and they give, yeah, it'd be great. Oh no, I am, yep, thank you. Fluff, Hemp, Spider, and Gort, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. There's no tiara. There is no tiara, you are correct. Missed opportunity, hey. You could probably put a tiara, like print a tiara on a beanie or something. That'd be kind of funny. Who our noises? Thank you, very welcome. Really, not the whole face, just the eye. Jack and the Beanstalk, giant star. Oh god. Jesus, could you imagine? Have you ever seen the Nigel Thornberry shower curtain? His mustache is shower caps. It's very important. What? Nigel Thornberry. Shower curtain. Oh, yes, I have seen that, yes. I have. Spectacular. Right. Onwards. So facing outward for modesty, yes, absolutely. Sponsorship Melbourne City FC. He's splashing. It's my favorite. That is adorable. Adorable. How many attempts on the tombstone so far? 76. I've got a lot of things being tracked here, which is not useful. But it's just the number here. 76. The magical bar of tracking. So this will be attempt number 77.
You can't stand against the Zandalari.
Semi-annual mob collection panic kick. Why panicking? What happened? Get sticky. Sorry, I was like, why is my finger constantly sticky? I think there must be some syrup on the outside of the bubble tea lid, and it's gotten on my finger, and then it's gotten onto the mouse, and now every time I touch, even if I've wiped my finger clean, it gets back onto my finger again. So she's like, oh, good. So tomorrow or next Tuesday? Oh, I'm in combat. Sploosh, that's cool. Yep, nothing has changed. Oh, it starts tomorrow. Shit. Okay, good. Speaking of starting soon, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. Excuse me. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help push us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, it could be 3 ads, it could be 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it through the ad breaks. My ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after this. Thank you, Dupe and Mike. Much appreciated. Both battling it out today, aren't you? There's now a hidden sheet in your AT dart that has update instructions. I have to head out. That should be doable.
Hi, the sun.
Street. Thank you, Jack. You're amazing. Much appreciated. Have a fantastic day. And as 3 months already, holy cow. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Holy cow. Hey, FL, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
Sorry, I'm just... It's always funny when someone resubs during an ad break. Like, yeah, I get it. Yup. Absolutely. And that's why I kind of, like, I have that reminder in there. Like, if you don't want to see them, this is something you can do. And that might also kind of be to people like, oh, my Prime sub has expired. Shit. So, you know, like, that's, yeah. And hopefully, because the problem with that, if you resub halfway through an ad break, often the ads keep playing and people get really frustrated because it's like, I'm subbed, why is it, they don't click that you have to refresh sometimes, so it's, yeah, I feel like before the ad starts, it's nice to, yeah. Oh look, it's not, I feel like it's a nice way to not ask people to subscribe, but also present it as an option and a reminder, this is something you could do, if you would like to. But yeah, it's nice. I break my address brand is like, hell not, yeah, yep. And yes, with your Prime, don't forget to grab your silver pig. Wait, why did my silver pig not auto put into the, and I've got Sunny as well. I was like, I only have one pet to level for Super Squirt Day, but then I should have 3 minimum. I wonder why they're not adding to the what's it. It's weird. Yeah, there you go, 3. Better. Or rather, more accurate. I think I did. Is the pig a combat pet? Yeah. No, it's a battle pet. It's not like a hunter pet. It's a battle pet that can be leveled and combated with. Yeah. It was originally a Chinese promotion or Chinese promotional pet. Then they had it in the old refer a friend scheme. And then it wasn't available, and so now it's available for a month with Prime. And then next month we get something new again. So yeah, it's I quite like that they're going through and making these old unobtainable items obtainable, even if briefly. It's nice. Certainly settles my collector's heart. Around 1,000 words. Yes, Yori, you've got this. Smash it out. Thank you very much for the well wishes. We will see you soon. ATT tooltip for quantum tokens from VOD. Because you can earn appearances that were never put in that are in the appearance collection. Which, if true, is amazing. What is DOTI and what the fuck are quantum tokens? Oh! Yes, correct. Sorry. I was just like, what the heck? I've done that. Like, I've done Dawn of the Infinite. But yeah, Yeah, if you get an item which is removed from the game or was never available before, please let us know in the Discord. So it's, yeah, they don't know. They're not completely clear, which is they're still trying to build up a list of what can be generated. There's thousands of appearances that can come off of those things. So yeah, it's pretty special, hey. You release a thing for Prime, that's one unobtainable thing you don't already have. Well, the Quantum Reigns. I mean, okay, unobtainable, different, but like, they could put the Quantum Reigns on Prime 1 month. Like, you know? So people will get a whole bunch of different mounts, but it'll all be something people don't have, you know? Anyway, through the list of maybe now that they have the tech to make something like the Quantum Reigns, maybe they'll also have the tech to make that do unobtainable. Like maybe it turns into a TCG piece of any type. Maybe like a mount, a pet, or a toy, or do you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be really cool because eventually. There's so many unobtainable things, but eventually they're going to get to a point where it's like, okay, do we repeat? Do we double back and start doing the same stuff again? Or do we have something funky where this month y'all get a mount that you don't have? Or you get a pet that you don't have? Or, do you know what I mean? And then all they have to do is cycle through. Mount, pet, toy, and then every year we all get 4 mounts. 4 pets, 4 toys, if you stay subbed to Prime. Like, I wouldn't be angry at that. It would also give people the chance to get stuff that they missed again, like the Silver Pig, for example. If they missed that and it's unobtainable again, it'd give them a chance to get that without giving me 2 of something I already have. Yeah? Make my way through the list of stuff I've got to do today. Sounds good as. Sounds like a plan. Productivity. Woo. Scarlet, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Like the idea, I don't think it should include stuff like Gladiator and Curve mounts. I feel like with those being big achievement mounts, there shouldn't be any way to get them. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Stuff like the mythic drop mounts. Because like, ahead of the Curve, those didn't tend to drop. Usually it was a quest item that dropped and then you had to turn it in, which would give you the mount. But the stuff that was a drop, like, you know, the mythic only drop mounts that you can still go and farm, those are fine. But yeah, achievement-based things, they're a little bit sticky. But at the same time, like, I have the Imani Warbear, not the pink one that looks like it's been left in the sun for too long, but the red one, the original one. And I wouldn't be upset if people could get that again. Like, buying it off a vendor, I'd be a little bit like, well, that defeats the point. But if they had to go and actually do something tricky, but they had a chance to get it again, I'd be fine with that. I think I think we have to be really careful about, oh, you shouldn't be able to get that anymore. We gotta be careful with that mentality because it creates an us and them kind of division. And you're never gonna make everybody happy because there are people who started playing in, let's say, Battle for Azeroth, who absolutely would have gone and done it in Legion if they had been playing the game. But they never had the opportunity because maybe they didn't even know the game existed. Or you know what I mean? Like, And I feel like they should have an equal opportunity to earn it. Maybe making it available, maybe doing like a time walking instance where it's just as hard to achieve. It's a heroic raid as time walking. It's like the Algalon achieve, where there's an achievement for Algalon that's still available, but you have to defeat it with nobody over X level and no one over X item level either. But so as long as you can get a full group to do that, you can still get the achieve. It's just bullshit hard to get the group together. So I think like if you could do a time walking version of some of those ahead of the curves, then yeah, why not? Like, I think that would be really cool to allow those people who missed out through no fault of their own. Like, what if you had someone who was actively playing and they went through like some kind of medical treatment and weren't able to play for 6 months and so never got their hands on the mount? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... Yeah, I think if they reintroduce something along those lines, I think that could be really cool. But just like getting a thing and then having it magically turn into that, or buying it off a vendor, nah. Make him work for it. I think that'd be fun. I was working on a Gala transmog, found a wine glass cosmetic from wine cellars in Dalaran, etc. I hadn't seen from the White Grey Mog. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Depends on how long ago it was. Stuff that was 4 to 5 expansions old should be fair game. There are a lot of mounts I can't get anymore than I had on my NA account on EU now. It stinks I can't get them again. I would love to see some kind of like, some kind of flag to say these are the same. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they're on the same Battle.net account. Why the fuck won't it share? You know? I feel like that's silly. Mounts are Battle.net account wide. They should be cross-region too. If they're Battle.net account wide, that shouldn't matter if you... But anyway, that's... you see Ruthless King Glad Mount, you're like, oh wow, this guy's hardcore. Like, it's like lose value a little bit if you just get it 10 years later. Yeah, but see, I disagree with that. That's the, like... There is an element, I'm not saying it's elitist, but there is an element of elitism in that. You shouldn't be allowed to get this because I'm hardcore and I'm better than you are. Because I managed to get this mount and therefore you shouldn't be allowed to have it. You know? I know it's not entirely that, but there is a bit of it in there. And I don't like that. I mean, you can get old Vicious mounts. Once you get the current season's Vicious mount, if you earn it up again, you get a Vicious saddle, which can be used to purchase one of the old Vicious mounts. Why not make the Gladiator thing available that way? You still have to work your fucking ass off for it, but you could get it. But it's still a fight for it. You still have to fight for it, but it is obtainable. You know, that's... They do seem to be moving away from limited time only. I mean, they've got the season, the season, like the Mythic Plus seasons and stuff like that for those mounts, but I wouldn't be surprised if those become obtainable somehow in future things as well. It's like, yeah, it's working your ass off and getting something like that is so much fun. So much fun. And often the harder it is to get, the more rewarding it feels when you do get it. And that's what keeps people subbed. So if they make it real hard to get, I don't know, it might work. But there's always going to be people angry. There'll be people pissed off that they can't get them out, and there'll be people pissed off that you can get them out. So there's no way to win. There's no way to win. I really wish they'd port Classic achievement collectibles into retail. It would be a reason for me to actually play Classic. Yeah, I understand why they're not doing it. I get that, but I would like that too, I think. I think they, like, early on in the start of Classic, I could 100% understand why they didn't want it, because they didn't want that kind of crossplay tainting the player numbers. They wanted to make sure it was actually viable. They wanted to make sure there was enough of a player base for Classic alone, separately, to run those servers and to develop it and all that kind of stuff. But now that they know it's worth it, and it's clearly worth it, the fact that they're working on classic hardcore and that they've had BC and Wrath and all, clearly there's money in it. Now that they know that it's worth it, why not have some cross interactivity?
Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
I know that there would be some folks from Classic who, you know, wouldn't want us in their game kind of thing. But again, that's another type of elitism, so fuck them, you know? We need idea or even just slight recolors. The mount. Recolors are another tricky thing though, because then it's still a new one and it's not the same. Like, you're still always going to have that bit in your collection that you can't get. And I don't know about you guys, but for me, that's oof. Like seeing at the DFA bar with how much I have and then how much I can have, and then the red bar at the end, seeing that red bar is an unpleasant experience. But I'm also weird like that, so, you know. That's fine, because those people have had it for 10 years already. Yeah, I'm sure there's legal issues with promotionals especially. How do you mean, Ice? What do you mean by that one? Promotional stuff are not region locked though. No, they're not. Part of me would be a bit upset if everyone starts getting the TCG chicken mount, because the card itself went for like 500 US on eBay. I decided to keep the card and use it. Yeah, but that's how many years ago though, dude? Because chances are, now that they're cycling through TCG cards on Prime, it's probably going to come up. Like, prepare yourself for that possibility. It's, yeah. It's like people saying, oh, they've unlocked, now you can get, when they removed the rep requirement for the allied races, and everyone, not everyone, but there were a few noisy people who said, oh, I grinded out the rep. What do I get for having done the hard work if now everyone can get it? The answer was, you got to play them for 4 fucking years earlier. Or 2 years or whatever the hell it was at the time. You got to play the allied races for all that time because you did the work. Like, I don't understand what, you know, it's that elitism. I did it. I did more work than they had to do. It's the same kind of mentality you have in some workplaces where you have these people who are at the top of the company who have been there for 30, 40, 50 years, looking at these new recruits, asking for promotions and asking for pay rises. I had to work for 15 years before I got my promotion, my first promotion to the big thing. Why should I give you a promotion when you've only been here a year and a half? And the younger generation just goes, okay, and jumps to a different company. Like, just because the old guard did that, why can't the new people have it a bit different? Progress, right? Like, that's change and stuff.
You will pay for desecrating my
I have like 50 minutes. When I say you as, I never mean you specifically. I mean like the royal you, like everyone. I say we as in not you and me, but all of us. And when I say you, I don't mean you, I mean everyone else that isn't me, kind of, yeah. All of, yeah. And yeah, I appreciate the effort for those kind of mounts too, 100%. But as like, I still don't see why that means that no one should ever be allowed to ever get them again. It just doesn't make sense. The assets are there, the art is there. It's in our bloody logs as something that could be obtained. Why not? Especially if it creates extra content for people to chase after. Lord knows people complain about a lack of content all the bloody time. Like, you know?
Dying by my hand.
Gives them something new to chase after. Why do you keep rotating around me? Stop that.
Time to heal. None can withstand my blade. I will shred your flesh. to bleed.
Just missed.
You have broken Zul's hold. I serve that swine no longer. You have freed me
I
from
wonder
a
if I'm
cruel
actually gonna be able to
fate.
get another run
But
in.
Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan.
I really like what they do with the seasonal review out that comments on
Zul
the
will not
season
rest
down the
until
line.
all the world is in the blood
Excuse me, I'm being
god's
about though,
grip.
just a little annoyed that it's gone mainstream, but meh. Wouldn't it be better to have players going after elite achievements rather than just farming bots? Yeah, though maybe one would feed the other. Look, potentially. Potentially. There's so many mounts out there that even if everyone gets a mount, most people won't use it. Doing here and unlock now. There you go. I suffered, so they should suffer too. And I think that's such a bullshit. All of the great people, like all of these incredible humans in this world who have reached unbelievably high places that they were told was impossible to do for someone like them, and then they got there. How many of them have turned back and said, nah, I had to grovel and suffer through it. You got to do the same. So many of them say, I got here and I hope to make it easier for the next person like me. We should have more of that kind of attitude, genuinely. I'm going to suffer and suffer and suffer until I get a mount and I discover some trick that makes it easier. Holy shit! You bet your butts I'm sharing that with everyone so no one has to suffer like I did until I figured that out. Like, fuck. Yeah. Outside of camera view. Kind of point the new people as spoiled and entitled. Look, sometimes, but not really. There are certainly entitled people out there, don't get me wrong. But not always. Pet peeve, mobs with huge hitboxes that want to run around me or beside me instead of right? My god, eyes, they're a pain in the butt. Stop that. Okay. I'm gonna give the Demon Hunter a crack. I've got a Demon Hunter at 62. I think Demon Hunters can't die, so that's one thing. Oh, is it battle time? Jesus. Okay. Very easy to select mythic BFA dungeons and pro normal. 50, 52 scaling. Right, normal 60 because Chromie Chat. Funny, huh? Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, dungeons, not raids. Good, never mind. A heroic shouldn't. Because heroic you're not supposed to be able to do while leveling. Wow, shoot a player so much for each game. Oh my god, as absolutely. I know the feeling. Might be just normal. I know normal scales, yeah, and it's a problem. I thought heroic. Literally everything from heroic. If I played the X-Pack, yeah. I have all the cloth stuff usually, but I don't tend to play the other classes, so I'm missing a lot of like leather and mail and plate. But look, we'll find out. I've got so many dungeons to finish before I get to fucking BFA, so I'm not gonna have a problem, like genuinely. I'm not gonna get to BFA for another couple of X-Packs, I reckon. But we'll see. It's an RDPS, yeah. FPS, Yond, Ray, and name I'm unable to pronounce. Thank you so much for placing. Congratulations on your bonus shit. To unlock stuff would have been horrible without flying. Yes. Well, no, but we had flying by then. Because to unlock the Kultirians, you needed to be max level. And we didn't get the Kultirians for a little while. I'm pretty sure we had flying by then. Remember at the start of BFA, we only had the Legion allied races. I remember. Hello, Ovi. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. This is Stream Raiders. We flick over for a handful of minutes every half hour to play out the battle. This might be a little more familiar to you, yeah? The timer over there is for when we flick over to play out the battle and then start up a new one. But this will be the last battle for today. So yeah. Hope you're doing well today. This is Nazmir. This is Zuldazar. Dazara Law, technically. Gotcha. I remember something annoying about a whistle you needed to use. Yes, so there was the flying, I don't have it. Oh yeah, there it is. Flight Master's whistle. Request to pick up to the nearest Flight Master. Only works in areas which you have unlocked the use of the flight whistle. So there was, that was introduced in Legion, and then you had one in BFA. You could expand it to use it in BFA as well. Oh, excuse me. But it was quite handy. Because before we had flying, you'd fly down to a flight point and you'd clear the world quests and then use the whistle, and often it'd pick you up to the next one, and then you could do the world quests, and then by the time you use the whistle to point to the next one and then do it worked well when you had your flow going. Yeah. Oh, hey, Spectrum. No need to apologize whatsoever. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. And then the annoying bit with the flight whistle would be when you'd pop it expecting to go to this flight point, and it would take you to that one because you were actually technically closer to it. Yep. I started the morning with rum because my work weekend was total shit. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ovi.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Zoned into King's Rest. And it pops up after 3 seconds. So that's a rarity one. See how there it's got like data store and ace timer and stuff like that, but that's not, it's the one up the very top that's actually the add-on that's causing the problem. Okay.
This temple is under Gahoon's power. This working is addicting. I found myself in toss. Yes, XO. That's amazing. What are you hunting? Get Necro to 100 on Diablo. Oof, it's a long grind. It is, isn't it? My god. Far out. Go you. That's a hell of a goal, lads. Exploring the limits of my soloing potential. Beautiful.
Rogue Mythic tier set. Ooh, shiny. Best of luck. Yeah, I have to do this to take this one. Or just, you know, not get that so back. Fine. It's our final day. Trade post rewards. Yes, Zam! Well done! You can kill up to heroic bod pretty much solo, though I had help with Jaina to avoid the CC. Yeah. Yeah, they haven't removed those. Like, there's always those little things that you've got to have two people to kind of get through, and they haven't fixed those up for bod yet. There's a couple they have, like, removing the, gauntlet for opulence, but there are a few other things that still don't work if you're by yourself. Everything's just, oh my god. Hello Shy, welcome back. How you going? Like, no, you don't need to bother. Oh my god, everyone's saying sorry today. It's okay. It's totally fine. You are more than welcome to miss a stream or be late or whatever. It's me who gets in trouble if I'm late or miss one. Different division of responsibilities. I am well. I'm fucking tired, but you know, such is life. Everything, you know. Many on the plate. That's how it is. How it be. Oh, excuse me. Council and Jaina Hunter Solo, yes. Yeah. I found opulence tricky on my mage. She was just too squishy. She had the damage, and I was pumping, but I'd get like this close and it'd be too much. I'd be out of cooldowns and that's it, kind of thing. But when Rump jumped in with his druid, it was fine. But then we couldn't get, I don't think we could get council down. I think council was where we went splat. I think that was on, that might have been on normal actually. I don't remember. Just appreciate your time. That's very kind. That's super sweet of you to say. But yeah, I don't, like, it's okay. Like, I'm gonna be here. And like, you can rock up whenever you like. It's not like a party or like a dinner party where we're waiting on you to start or anything like that. Like, nah, I'm gonna go for it. Like, you are always more than welcome to do what you gotta do and then just rock up if and when you can. I appreciate so much all of the support that you guys give me. Like, it's absolutely mad and just so awesome. But yeah, you never need to apologize. This is why brilliant. Opulence, you have to be able to live the show. Yeah. Part of the cult's bylaws, section 3, subsection C, is we try to be punctual and apologies from it's not a cult. Council requires a bubble, but my main is a pally. Ah, perfect. I said I would never be part of a cult, yeah! I just love being here, it's good and well, thanks. Spent the day cleaning my car and choir, amazing! Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, the car cleaning is something that we need to do shortly, as we're going to be spending an abhorrent amount of time in it. Weeks of the 2 weeks of no fear coming out. Yes, I know, but I'm trying to figure out how that's gonna, like, I don't want to just disconnect entirely. Because I know stuff will drop. Like Twitch, I'm not gonna be able to stream on Twitch. Like, I don't feel like having just chatting streams from my phone is gonna be a good thing. Like, it's gonna be a bit weird, but look. We'll see. We will see. No idea where I know you from, but apparently I follow you. Hello, Rum! Welcome back. You have been following since May 15th, 2023. And the last message you sent was on May 15th, 2023, and you said, "Oh hey, another fellow dirty gamer from Brizzy. I live right next to Dreamworld." Is the message that you sent. So there you go. You must have found me from maybe from the WoW launcher, or from through Stream Raiders, or maybe the Twitch front page, or the recommended, or something like that. But yes. Hi, hello, it me. I was 2 years overdue. Oh my god, Shy. You never noticed it's YouTube. You hadn't start wearing the uniform? Oh, thank you. So welcome, Rob. God, the chat history thing it's really cool. Like, it's super, super useful. But it's also, it makes me feel a little bit creepy sometimes. Like, how do you remember this? I don't. Twitch does. Yeah. I think I might have to do this in tank spec so that it'll take forever, but I might be able to, like, the self-healing might be what gets me through it. May have been drops active back then. Yeah, quite possibly, actually. May sounds like a drop season. News of 2 years. My god! Holy Jesus. July 9th, 2021. Oh my god, Shy. That's how that goes. I never remember if people are guildies or randoms to Twitch. Perfect. There you go. 9th July 2021. That is madness, Shy. That's so cool! How badass is that? Far out. It's only cool if you have fewer than 999 messages, otherwise it's less useful. Very true. Very true. Because otherwise it says 999 plus messages. It's like, okay, good. Oh gosh, the blobs. It's taking so long to kill this that I'm getting blobs. Yeah, I think this is gonna kill me. It's gone so fast. I know, it feels, yeah, right? It feels like it's simultaneously been forever and not that long. How could it possibly be that? Yeah, you know? Yep. This quest level there is giving me the excuse to unlock materials roll during to become a tree. Yay! Oh, good. So good. So good. Yeah, a good feeling. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're in Melbourne, aren't you, Shy? I think you've said that before, maybe? I feel like we've had a discussion about that. Maybe. Yes! We did. Okay, good. I'm sitting here like, shit. Was that a private discussion? Did I just dox Shy? Am I like, fuck? But no, we're good. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna give PAX a crack? I know we were talking about, I think it was yesterday possibly, that you were talking about like some of the super fun brain things around that. But have you decided to give it a try? 40 minutes from CBD in the east. Oh, there you go. Lovely. Let me just go back there, marched out. My messages from 2022 can be read now. Challenge accepted. It does take forever to load because it only loads like a little chunk at a time. Like I'm the 19th of July. 17, 16, 14, 12, 10. Yeah, look, it'll take a while. You do have a mod comment though. You might. Lovely. My best friend, if she wants to go with me. That is a perfect, yes, absolutely. And I think like the 3-day badges are sold out. And Saturday is real close to sold out. So like if you wanted to have like a chill sort of day, Sunday tends to be the quietest day. Sunday tends to be the last day to sell out kind of thing. And sometimes the Sunday day doesn't even sell out. So yeah, if you're looking to have a bit of a quieter one, Sunday's probably your best bet, I would say. Let's watch Fair trying to find a thing for the next 40 minutes. Yeah, I gave up. Not worth. This was a chat 999 times in a stream. A safe. Yeah. Holy cow. The lives of the party. Speaking of party, full-time Fair celebration. We're gonna do a week of Fair streams. and not 10 hours a day because that damn near killed me. But like my 4 till 10, but for a week, yeah, straight. Obviously, the days that we normally do stuff like Mount Farm Monday and stuff, those need to happen because otherwise I think people would have a fit. But what about Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday? Do we have any special requests for activities? I'll have to check. Maybe I'll pop open the calendar and see what's actually happening in WoW that week. That might be a good thing to check first. I think I will catch up with my guildies for dinner. I'll see how I feel about it close to the time. Yeah, of course, of course. And that usually, like, dinners and stuff obviously take place outside of PAX too. So that's, you don't even need a ticket to do that. So September, the idea that I had was that it was going to be kind of like Friday, Saturday, right the way through to Friday, and then I'd have that Saturday off. So we've got Secrets of Azeroth is up, so we could do Secrets of Azeroth on Saturday. It's Dark Moon Fair. So we could, I mean, Dark Moon Fair is a bit of an interesting one. But it's Comp Stomp. We gotta do a Comp Stomp bonus stream in there, surely. And Time Walking. So there you go. If we've got to do a Saturday and a bonus Saturday, bonus Tuesday, bonus Thursday. Maybe we just make it a week of WoW, so I won't play D4 on the Friday either. So that's 4 days that aren't not exactly set content. There's some keys in there. Oh shit. I'm not a fan of doing keys on stream. I really don't like it. I mean, obviously doing keys on stream is great because there are people in chat who can join the group and it's easier to, like, all that kind of stuff. And so, you know, it zooms a little bit, but I don't like doing keys on stream because you get so much backseat gaming. So many people come in and be like, oh, you should do this route, or oh, you should kill that one, oh, you're supposed to do this, or why aren't you using this spec? Why aren't you taking that talent? And piss off. Like, you know, and then there's also the stress, because, you know, people get stressed, and when they get stressed, they get snippy, and it just doesn't make for a happy, super chill vibe, and that's what I'm going for here. So it's not super awesome, which is why I don't tend to do them on stream very much. Fear tanking, how about fear healing? Oh, like shits and giggles keys? Yes, please do. Any luck with mount drops? No, not yet, unfortunately. Still working through King's Rest to try to get the Tombstalker from the mummified raptor skull. Transmog Tuesday, hunt for transmogs, maybe Diablo Day 2. Well, the transmog hunting is on Sundays because we do AT Dart, all the dungeon and raid things. So we do the, yeah, so that's... I mean, I could do some pets. I could do some toys. We haven't done a toy hunting stream in ages. And the last time I did that, I got a bunch. So that could be a go. Full comp stomp. Oh, there will be one whole stream of comp stomp for sure. Look at this economy. Fishing Friday. Oh my god. The final day of full-time fear, just a whole stream of fishing. What would we fish for? Actually, I think there's a couple of pets that I'm missing from fishing. I know. Who the fuck am I? And there's a transmog from fishing in Ironforge, I believe, that I'm also missing. So I could fish on an alliance toon. Secrets, how popular was the secret stream? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Like, there's just, I don't know that there's... Let's have a squiz. Oh, I've got a couple. Oh god, the Bound Shadehound. I haven't made any progress on that since the last time we did it on stream. I was like, this is boring. It's fine, I'll just do it on stream. And then I didn't. Oh, so I haven't done that one. I've collected a couple, but I haven't done, I have to look into it. And I haven't finished that either. I do have, remember it was I think it was the small, I'm only missing one of the things. And it was because the drop rate was, it was the cherry picking the mobs on the little hill in Angoro. But they've changed that. They've upped the drop rate and it now drops from all of those creatures, not just the one. I remember seeing it in a patch note somewhere, so I could probably go finish that off. I've done oh, right. I've done the Hive Mind, but I didn't have the red crystal monocle. Which is now transmoggable, so I should get that. And then the Warglaives for Pepe, but that's that should be easy. I just have to get a whole shitload of whatsits. Yeah, we could do, I reckon we could do a secret stream and then auto. I haven't even touched that yet. But the reason I didn't mention secrets is because there's actually a secret event happening at the time, and so I wanted to do that, and so I didn't know how people would feel about 2 secret based streams.
Thousands of years ago,
Fish for compliments! Oh my god.
Almost wiped out
Fishing stream is 14. Oh my goodness. Gosh, that's the thing.
Their temples.
DFA someday.
Constructed to dispose of the diseased
Best fishing in
bodies.
any game. It is pretty spectacular.
I'm
No
sure
fishing PH, no.
No problem disposing of
Way to go, Zam. You awesome. Agreed. Wonderful and amazing person. You did. You got a couple. Hello, Majesty. Thank you so much. How spectacular is that? Terrifying, but spectacular. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I hope you're traveling well. Are you an achievement hunter as well, or do you just farm transmits? I farm everything. I originally, like back before I collected anything else, I collected achievements. But now and then one of the achievements I was hunting was the mounts, like mountain of mounts, or whatever the hell the one was at the time. And when I got that, I was like, but I was really enjoying hunting mounts. I want more mounts. And so I started collecting those, and then battle pets I collected because, I mean, I liked pet battling. And then, so yeah, it just, I collect all the things. But yeah, achievements are definitely on there as well. Yeah. Welcome back, V. Hope you're doing well. Should we start Mount Chesmog hunting? Not a clue where to start. Well, ATT's got a solution for that. If you type in /ATT random. No, ATT random. Get this. And then you can change your search filter to mount, and it tells you to go get one you don't have. You don't even have to think about where to start. If you're finding that those ones are too tricky, and that it keeps giving you ones that are really hard to get, and you're just like, I don't even know how to approach this, what I would recommend second is going to Data for Azeroth, which is a website. You can upload all your characters, refresh them all from the armory, or log in with your Battle.net, which will pull all your BNet characters, which is really useful. And then update them all, and it will give you a list of all the mounts in the game, what's unobtainable, what you have, what you don't have, all that kind of stuff. And then what you can do is you can turn the filters off so that it only shows you mounts you don't have, and then sort by rarity. And what that will do, sorting by rarity will show you all of the mounts that you don't have, from most common, like most people have it, to least common, the fewest people have it. The idea there is, if 75% of profiles have a mount, it should be pretty easy to get. So you can just start knocking all those high percentage mounts out, because they should, theoretically, be fairly easy or simple to get. So you can just go get them, and then keep crossing them off as you go. But that's, yeah, those are my 2 recommendations for starting a mount farm. Whichever one, if you like a little bit of chaos, a little bit of coas in your life, go random. If you're more methodical and you like to go, you know, logically through something, go the DFA route. So proud of you both. Me too! Oh my god, Majesty, I'm so fucking proud. Life is a shit show. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, love. I hope it cleans up soon, yeah? I hope you've at least got a path towards the end of the tunnel, even if you can't see the light just yet. Is VOD still best X-Pack for leveling? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's changed. I don't know. I would probably still do it because you can set up your garrison while you're leveling, which if you're like me and use that for passive income, then that's really useful. But I don't actually know if it's the best. You could time walk in Shadowlands? You could. You could. Honestly, I think no matter where you level, it's pretty quick these days. So it's more just leveling where you enjoy, or if you're missing any of those like War Master Achieves and stuff like that, knock them out while you're leveling new characters. It's a really good thing to do. Cow ass, that's it, Sam. That's it. Got to transmog from quests while leveling. Yas. Such a good plan. Just sleep on it, look at it. Chromie hated the more. We can skip the more. The more skip's been in since like 9.1 or something. It's been a while. I have like 50 mounts, 20 bits, literally not transport set except odd bits. I only have my own account from BFA, I only did push content from then. It's a shame because my first account, my dad insisted on me. Anniversary Molten Corehound, when I left, oh, lost access to it. That sucks, as. Do you still have like the, even if you don't have the login details, do you have like the email address even? Because you might be able to still get access to it. Because you could contact customer service and do like a reset through that, like, hey, this is the email address, but I no longer have access to that email address. That kind of thing. His email and stuff. Yeah, so if it's his email address and you know the address, you might be able to contact customer service, like speak to a human and say, this is the email address on the account, but I don't have access to that email account anymore, so I can't access the password reset emails. They'll ask for some like proof of being and stuff like that, but they can give you access to the account. Unless, of course, it's his account and he's still using it, in which case don't do that, because that's not very nice. But yeah, like if it is your account and he just set it up for you with his email address, then you should be able to get it back.
Your bodies bear the infection.
Wait a second, email for it. Again, that doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't change what I'm saying. Yeah, as long as you know what that email address is. Yeah, it's based on user's legal name, that's what I'm saying. So if it's his account, then you can't steal it, because it's his account. But if he put your name on it, but used his email address so that, you know, because adult and all that kind of stuff, then you can get it back. No documentation, prove who you are. Yes, let you recover it if it's in your name. Correct. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Which is why I said that if it's his account, then you can't do that because that's stealing kind of thing. His name? One way to find out, as contact customer service and let them know I have an account. I have the email address for the account, but I've forgotten the password, and I cannot access that email account anymore. Can you help me? And they will say, you know, they'll go through the process of you know, what's your name? Give them your name, and if they go, well, that's not the name on the account, then you know that they can't help you. But if they say, okay, cool, we'll need proof of ID, And there you go. You'll be great.
Blood curse must be burned.
This shit is like a thing people can do. There's always a way, as long as it is actually your account and it wasn't just you playing his account. But there's only one way to find that out, and that is to call customer service. Yeah. Oh, you're so welcome, Az. Totally fine.
The blood curse must be purged. The blood curse must be purged.
Boom. Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna take me another half hour to get through the rest of the dungeon, I think. Oh well. It was worth a crack. But it seems like it's working. It's taking forever. But we're getting there. Boop. 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 Okay, battle. Another one down. 5 more streams. 5 more. I'm working from home tomorrow so that I can have my last day in the office with everyone. Oh, dearie me. Yardful. Okie dokie. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Dos, Dave, Idol, Mitu, and Loz. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. This button. Do your office folks know about full-time fear or just that you're leaving? They know. They know. And they are so unbelievably excited for me. I've been working with this company for over 4 years. And they all know, it's actually, so, for those of you who have had proper employment, one singular employment contracts rather than being covered by a general contract for everyone in your role, if you've ever had a specific one-on-one contract with a company, there's often a clause that's you will not, the idea of the clause is to say that if you're working a couple of jobs, you won't let your second job impact your first job, right? Because they don't want to have someone who's always off doing something else because it's useless for them. Let me grab the wording for this because my contract was especially altered to allow me to do what I do. Oh, I don't have the, I'm like, why is the preview not loading? It's because the preview pane is turned off, Fia. Where is... The employee may not engage in any employment or provide services to anyone other than the employer without the employer's prior written consent. consent is provided for online streaming. That is the line in my actual fucking contract. They know. They know. So yeah, it's yeah. So yeah, when I told them that I was moving and that I was gonna do this full time, they're like, "Oh my god, you've been working your ass off for this." My manager, the person who hired me, who is no longer with the company as of April, when I told her, she lost her shit. She was like, "I am so proud." Like, she got tears in her eyes. "I'm so proud of you. You got there. You've been working so hard. If anyone deserves this, it's you. You're amazing." And I'm just like, okay, shut up. But like, yeah, they know. They hardcore know. Yeah, a non-compete. Well, non-compete is a little bit different. That's an exclusivity agreement, that one. But yeah, non-competes are a little bit, that's not working for someone who is directly in competition and not taking your clients and stuff with them. And often non-competes last for X amount of years after the contract ceases, but those usually fall apart if you take them to court. But it's like this is not legal advice, talk to a lawyer. But yeah, that one there is an exclusivity clause. Yeah, not a non-compete. No, a little bit different, but yeah. Yeah, it is. It's good though. So this is fucking useless. I've just realized. Good. That's useless. Today was the 31st of July. We did Mount Fun Monday. Next Wednesday we have, well, this Wednesday coming, we have 10-1-5 and Raid. That's the 2nd of August. On the 4th of August, we have some D4, diving back into that season journey. Sunday, the 6th of August, we'll be doing 80 Dart. Excuse me, which wraps us around to next Monday, the 7th of August, which will be Mount Farm Monday again. The last stream in Brisbane will be that next Wednesday, the 9th of August, and it will be 10-1-5 and Raid. And then that'll be the last stream in Brisbane. Done, dusted, finished. After that, the next stream will be August 28th, and it will be Mount Farm Monday. It is about a two and a half week break. We're missing 10 streams total. 11, 13, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, 23, 25, 27. And then we're back on the 28th. So we're missing 10 streams, which honestly, that's not too bad. And the thing is, right, because I'll be in Melbourne, you're missing 10 streams while I make that shift, but then every PAX here forward, usually I would stream on the Monday, and then it'd be miss a Wednesday, miss a Friday, miss a Sunday, miss a Monday, miss a Wednesday, and stream on the Friday, because that's how much time I'd take to go down to Melbourne for PAX. You get both Wednesdays back. I won't be streaming on the Friday, or the Sunday, or the Monday, but then I'll be back on so you get the Wednesday and the Wednesday back. So, you know, it'll be fine. But yeah, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Here is what we did this month. Yeah, that's it. Last stream of the background room. Yeah, I know, right? How mad is that, Daz? If only there was a, oh wait. Yes, there is. Good night, Shy. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being here. 10 streams, no fear. I know. Thank you, Az. And I will be back. And it will be full-time fear. So keep an eye. Keep an eye on the socials. Make sure you follow all the socials. And jump in the Discord. And do all those things, because stuff will be happening. I will have access to my PC and my laptop. I just won't have, I won't have the necessary equipment to actually stream properly. And I don't want to do shitty streams to just to have something go live. So yeah, there is going to be engagement, things for you to interact with and stuff like that. And of course, keep connected with the community and all that kind of thing too. And then yeah, only 10 streams. It'll fly by. It will fly by. All right. And B, assume there's a possibility. There is a possibility I could be streaming from PAX as well. That's it. No guarantees, of course, but there's definitely a possibility. So we're going to do a raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Cloda's channel when we get there. Cloda is a lovely, lovely Northern Irish Elven Luna Fox. I always forget that, yeah, good. And she's currently doing some dailies, then collecting day while leveling. Time Warp badge. I just saw a Time Warp badge drop, so that's what they're doing. Brilliant. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you on Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.
I've played since Heaven's Word. Fia! Hello, my darling. Hello, Cowbay. Cowbakes? You're being raided by the family. Hello, Venus. Welcome in.